Blah, 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 blah. Hello there. How's everybody? I hope everybody's doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good. Let's all do good. Danger is laughable. I agree. Yibbity do. Oh, I gotta fix some things here, I bet. As usual. You ready? Here we go. I'm gonna press the button. Right in the middle of the music and everything. There we go. This is a little bit too far over. See, I don't know where anything is anymore. And that's a weird shadow on the moon. It looks more like a Twinkie now. Like a half moon. Canadians, you know the half moon. Do you have a half moons in the States or anywhere else? They're like Twinkies, but they're shaped like a moon. They're called half moons. You know what I'm talking about? Sylvia? Fuck this Kuno care. There you go. And there we go. I'm going to have to replay that one day. Coyote, I am going to have to replay that one day, right? It's been ages. I mean, I've played it since it came out, probably. And now they got voice acting. When I played it, it didn't even have voice acting. Oh, well. GDZ, ahoy. Ahoy, everybody. And yeah, I should restream the game. Yeah, I should even, I should. There's all kinds of stuff I need to do, and I'm going to do all of it. I'm going to keep doing all the things. I don't know. Yeah, welcome to the stream, y'all. We got everything going here. We got the YouTube going. We got the Twitch going. Apparently now on they came out of beta on BlueSky now. If you go to my BlueSky link and look at my profile or whatever, it shows that I'm live. And if you click on that, it says, here, look, he's live here, he's live there, he's live everywhere. So I don't know if that works. It's easier to stream now because you don't have to kill your voice reading everything. I don't, my voice, I'm shocked. Well, maybe I'm not shocked. I rarely have voice issues. Do you know what I mean? Whether it's from reading, and I like reading, you know. If I have to read stuff for 6 hours, I'm still okay. Like, listen, you know, my voice is fine. I was singing last night, and I was getting, my voice was getting a little strained, but I'm fine, you know. He says now as he coughs. But anyway, I'm fine. So look, let me do the rundown here. Here's the rundown for all of you. This actually, before I do the rundown, let me fix this. I always got to fix something because that's life in the weird place. I gotta fix that little yeah, that thing. I gotta fix that. No, not like that. I gotta do this. I gotta let me see here. If I do this, that work? There, that works. That's all I gotta do. We got 105 right now, see? Which is good. Yep, and hello everyone on YouTube, and hello everyone, hello there, Icon of Doom, hello. So yeah, we're playing No One Lives Forever. We're going to play this tonight. I guess, in spite of the fact that the second game has the Russia section, which is a bit of a pain. After I finish this, I guess I should go on to the second game, right? Yeah, the Russian levels are a grind, but you know, we've been there, done that. You just gotta go. You're driving around on a snowmobile half the time. I might as well play that one too, right? Right. I might as well. And even though people say I shouldn't, I might even do Contract Jack again. I don't know, but I probably will. Hello there, Mar. Good morning, good day, good afternoon. So anyway, we're playing this tonight, tomorrow night. Tomorrow on GOG, I am going to continue Painkiller. Because I've started it and now I got to finish it. Because, you know, see, this is one of the things about having the YouTube thing. Is that I can't exactly finish I can't exactly leave the playthrough unfinished. I sort of got to finish them as much as I can, you know. So we got to go back and continue Painkiller and blow stuff up tomorrow. So we're going to do that tomorrow. And then on Sunday and Monday, back to the grind of Gabriel Knight. We're Gabriel Knight 2, the Beast Within. Because we're soon approaching the amazing opera scene. Now, and again, I've said this many a times. I know I've said this a lot. Nobody plays Gabriel Knight 2, The Beast Within, for the game. Do you know what I'm saying? Nobody plays it for the game. It's not the game and the puzzles. Nobody cares about that. It's the FMV and the story and everything. And especially the opera scene. The opera scene is one of the best FMV sequences in all of video gaming. Because it's just outright hilarious and just so fun. So there. But it's of course for Joanne. Well, that too, sure. But anyway, we will continue with that. We should probably do. I don't really want to play the first game. If I play the first game, I'm just going to go by a walkthrough and just go through it. Because really, the first game, as cool as it is with Tim Curry and Leah Remini and Michael Dorn, Mark Hamill, I mean, as cool as that is, the game itself is a freaking pain. Some of the puzzles in that thing are so freaking rotten. But I could play through it anyway and just go through a walkthrough or something. The third game I would be interesting to do. But anyway, I digress. Point is, Sunday and Monday we're doing that, and on Tuesday back on GOG we're going to continue with Witch Haven because I'm having too much fun with that. So there you go. So anyway, so I have to say, I'm just gonna bring this up right now. I have to say, yeah, Worf is in it. Worf is in the first game. He's a voodoo guy. He operates a voodoo place. He is voodoo, and he has the Michael Dorn voice. And Mark Hamill is in it too. Pardon me. I'm gonna blow my nose. I'll blow my nose, and then I will say what I was going to say, which is really sort of contradictory. I've been feeling really good lately. You know what I'm saying? I've been feeling really good. My knee's not bad anymore. My knee has gotten a lot better. My back is a lot better. I had the good news about the prostate thing, that my numbers are all in the normal range and everything. And I gotta think that a lot of this, pardon me while I minimize this, there we go. I gotta think that a lot of this is due to the, was this game good on 3DFX cards? This game didn't really use 3DFX. This came before, this game came, this game, yes, on 3DFX cards. Yeah, and as a matter of fact, what's interesting with this game, I was mixing them up. I was thinking Gabriel Knight for a second. No, I still have I still have the seasonal. I still have the sniffles. I get allergies this time of year. I'm just an allergy guy, so I do the Flonase thing. If I don't do the Flonase thing, I'm stuffy and all sniffy and stuff. So I do the Flonase. There we go. But I still, but my nasal passages still sort of drip a little bit. But I'm not like I don't have a cold or anything. It's just allergies. And this only came on like about not even 10 years ago. Before then I never used to have problems. And then all of a sudden I started getting stuffy. But anyway, No One Lives Forever. Definitely 3DFX, but also Direct 3D. Really, there was more, but this was more of a Direct 3D game. And you could use the 3DFX cards, but NVIDIA had caught up by this time. Because we're talking around 2000, right? So 3DFX was really the force to be reckoned with, probably up through 1998, 96 to 98. There was a couple of years where 3DFX was it, and Direct 3D was sort of like lagging behind. But then they basically got passed, really, and 3DFX was a big deal. But the one thing I will say about No One Lives Forever, though, when the Raged 128, well, now, but here's the thing. This game was best on AMD processors and not Intel. Intel was actually lagging behind AMD at the time, and these games were definitely optimized at the time for AMD processors, for sure, guaranteed. Because AMD had the 64-bit processors and multi-core and stuff until Intel came out with their dual-core stuff, and then they took the crown back again, a couple of years later or whatever. But around this time, AMD was it. And I remember having what did I have, a 6800? I think it was a 6800 that I think at the time. I think it was. I can't remember. So long ago. Just having a core with just two when it first came out. Yep. I've got a dual core machine that for some reason won't output audio for some stupid reason. I think it. I used to use it in my guitar lessons and stuff, and then I didn't use it, and then I moved, and I was back here, and I had it in a garage for a while. And lately, I took it out, and I plugged it in, and I couldn't get any picture out of it. Couldn't get any. I don't know why. I have to double check that again at some point and figure out why it won't. I think I don't think it was set up for. You know what? I think I need a I need a monitor that has VGA input so that I can see the BIOS, so that I can go to the BIOS and set it up for HDMI or something. Because I was using, at the time, I was using a VGA monitor. It was a 14 by 900 widescreen monitor, but I'm pretty sure I wasn't using HDMI. I think I was using VGA. So anyway, I don't know. I digress. No will always be your favorite FPS, except for Half-Life 2 and Painkiller and Fear. And no Deus Ex. No. But yeah, Deus Ex is not really a shooter. That's a goofy game. Or whatever. I don't know what it is. What is it? It's what it is. But anyway, this was just the be all and end all when it came out, as far as I'm concerned. And one day this will be available on some digital platform. I'm sure it'll happen. It just will. This game is too important in gaming history and all of that kind of crap, if you know what I mean. Oh. Okay, well, I guess I'll find that later when I go to bed. I just dropped a... Oh, well. Yeah, maybe. Oh, wait a minute. New Witcher DLC coming, yeah. I knew about that before the announcement, actually. Just not long before, but maybe a week before it was officially announced. I knew people would be like, "Whoa, I haven't even finished Blood and Wine yet." Yeah, it won't be for a while. Won't be for a while. Oh, and let me see if let me refresh this. Oh, look, there we go. Boing. Bingo. Okay, right on, Nathan. There it is. Yeah, we got to 100 points again. One day, I'd say about 5 years from now, we'll get to 300. And by that time, it won't be worth diddly squat. I have 8 months to catch up your save to the end game and the other TLCs. I haven't played it for a while, but I did the first DLC, but the second one, I keep doing it. I've gotten to it twice, and then I've ended up having to stop for some reason. And I get to the point where you got those women, those witch women that are those naked witch women, whatever. That scene in Blood and Wine, you probably know what I'm talking about. I always get to that scene, and I get through it, but then for some reason I end up moving on to something else. So I've never been able to finish it. Yeah, the hot nude vamp women, yeah. And also, the other thing that's funny too is that I hated the end of what was the previous one? Yeah, scenes you can't stream on Twitch. No, you can. You can. It's been streamed. I streamed it. You can play Blood and Wine the rest of your life. So good. Yeah. Yeah. I just never got around to finishing it because it would take so long and I had to move on and all that other crap. Yeah, as long as you don't focus on it, just don't start sitting there talking about it. Ooh, you know. Now YouTube, I imagine on YouTube they would probably have a fit. I imagine. So anyway, oh yeah, so I was going to say, I've been feeling really good lately. Like, I think now that a lot of the, oh, adult only? Oh, okay, well, there you go. Who cares? If it's adult only, what do I care? Um, I really think for the last couple of years, I had this infection. Yeah, you won't get any money if you have ads. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. So I'll avoid it, you know. So anyway, I now that I've dealt with the infection that I had, the prostate infection, and that my numbers are down in a normal level, what I found really interesting over the last few weeks is that I've started feeling better overall. Like overall. Like sleeping better, waking up, being more alert, not having as many aches and stuff. And I'm pretty sure that's a big part of it. You know, because I really didn't, and even the urologist didn't really know exactly what it could have been. Any number of things, right? But once I had that that month-long course of antibiotics and stuff, and it sort of knocked out the infection and everything, and my numbers went back to normal, and I've had that gallbladder out and all of that other stuff, I'm actually feeling like a normal person again. Like I haven't felt like this. I haven't felt the way I feel right now in like 5 years. It's pretty amazing, really. Just saying. So anyway, the point is, I'm ready to stream and do shit and do stuff. I've got and also, by the way, I'm almost finished the project that I've been working on. The project I've been working on, I will probably have it done on Sunday. So, and then I'll hand it in and I'll be done. And then the plan is I am going to go to the gym place and actually, for real, sign up and start going to the gym. Yes. Damn it. How much did I have to go through before it was determined to be a prostate infection that antibiotics would deal with? Not much. Well, nothing really. I mean, the thing is, basically, my prostate numbers were up like a few years ago, over 4, which is in a range which is normally a sign of definite inflammation and definite enlargement. It wasn't necessarily considered to be cancerous, and all they were doing was just watching it and waiting to see. And it's still enlarged. Like I still have an enlarged prostate, but it's not nearly at the stage that it was. So if it got any worse, like for example, when I went the last time, this was back in January, and my PSA numbers was up like at 6.7. There was still no emergency for me to get a biopsy or anything, but the urologist did ask me if I felt that I should get one. Because if I did want one, he would arrange it. And, just to be on the safe side, because the thing about prostate cancer, for example, is if they detect it early, it's very treatable. It's a very, very treatable cancer if you find it early enough. And we're talking, and I was in the stage where if they had found it and said, oh, there is looks like the start of something there, they could deal with it and knock it right out. And then eventually I could be, cancer-free and all that stuff. But I wasn't at that stage yet. So, and also throughout all that period, I was also dealing with a gallbladder. My gallbladder was bad, and I was having UTIs and stuff. And this last time, just a little while ago, I was going to the bathroom during the day a lot more than usual. I wasn't uncomfortable or anything like that, but I just always felt like I had to go to the bathroom. And I would go, and and it would all be clear. I'd be hydrated, but holy crap, I was just peeing all the time. And I thought, well, what's this? So I decided to go to the clinic. I've told the story, I know, but I decided to go to the clinic, the walk-in clinic down here, and talk to the doctor here because I really like the guy. I think he's really good. And he immediately he did a culture test and saw that I didn't have an infection, at least not a urine infection. But he said it's probably my prostate. So he said, what I'm going to do? I'm going to put you on an antibiotic course for a month, 4 weeks, and also take naproxen twice a day, and we'll bring the inflammation down, because that's probably what it is. Is your prostate is probably inflamed, and if you have an infection, that would cause it. So I did that, and then just there a week ago, pardon me, just there a week ago, I went and got my PSA checked again, and it was like 2.9. 2.9. It was 6.7. It dropped like 4 points, all because of an infection. So, and the urologist doesn't even need to. He told me, well, we'll make an appointment for next year. So next May, I have an appointment to go see him again, just to keep tabs on things, because I'm still, I'm in the senior bracket. I'm like at 63. So I'm 63, so it's not unusual to have an enlarged prostate, and you just still want to keep an eye on it, make sure everything's fine. But he doesn't need to see me until next year. Don't need to see him till next year, so that's good. But anyway, the point is this inflammation and this infection was certainly affecting me. So I think that now that it's dealt with, I feel the ramifications of it throughout, So I've been, in other words, I've had this infection for probably 2.5 years, and it's always been there. And now that it's been knocked out, and everything is sort of, my PSA number is lower than it's been in like almost 3 years. It's, I just feel so much better. I feel more normal and whatnot. Like, I'm sitting here right now, for example. Don't mean to go on about this, but I feel like it. I'm sitting here right now thinking back when I was starting streaming like 10 years ago, back when I was like 53, 54. And I feel the same as I did then. I'm a lot, my head is clearer. I just feel better, So hopefully now, I do plan on getting back to going to the gym. I'm going to go there this week. Back when I was a young pup, yeah. As opposed to now, where I'm an old fart, as opposed to a young pup. But I feel like getting to go back to the gym and trying to get started exercising and doing all the stuff that I used to do, right? And resuming my life again. It's like the last 5 years with the moving and the gallbladder and all this other stuff. This transition was a period of time where now I'm finally coming out of that fog, and I'm ready to move on. And we got ads. The ads are there as well. Anyway, we'll resume once the ads. We'll get back to the game and stuff. So the moral of the story is, keep at it, plug away, and eventually things change for the better, as long as you keep a resolute, and eat lots of almonds. Or if you're like Coyote, eat lots of cashews. I can't deal with the cashews because I can't. But you know what? If I could buy like a handful of cashews in one, just a handful, that's all I could buy, because otherwise I would eat all the cashews there are. I just find with cashews, they're very tasty, and you eat them, and then suddenly you realize you ate too many, and then you're just like, oh, why did I eat so many cashews? Coyote doesn't seem to care. Apple time? No, not for a half hour or so. I want to start the game before we get into the apples. I got one right there. I'll drink some water, though. Pistachios are good, yeah. I like almonds because I eat so many almonds and I think, okay, I've had enough almonds, and it's good. I can stop, you know. Sprained ankle. No. Hopefully it's not too bad there, Izzy's. And a bad cough. Oh. Hope it's not too bad. Hope it's okay. Come to the conclusion that graphics don't ever need to improve. Not really. Yeah, we go. We got good enough graphics now. Oh, and Nathan, the oh, you did on your parents' on. Oh, and Nathan, the BlueSky thing is only good for 4 hours. They only let you. It'll stay up there for 4 hours. I couldn't do 6. It only 4 is the largest number of hours that you're allowed to specify. So that thing will stay up for 4 hours. I don't know why it doesn't just let you set it. You can set 5 minutes, a half hour, 20 minutes, you know, whatever, up to 4 hours, and then that's it. It's kind of weird. Brazil nuts are good nuts. Oh, okay. This is not the right one. That is. You got blood work done. You'll have results next week for internal medicine, your family doctor. Good. Coyote, you might even be able to go online and see the results. If you got blood work done, it should be, the results should be done. Like you could go online and probably see it by Monday. When I got my PSA done, they had the results like that night. Here we go. Click. Did they have anything to say? Did they say anything to you, Coyote? Probably nothing they could say offhand, but were they like at least optimistic? Now they send the blood to Toronto? Really? PSA is, well, it's a pubic service announcement. Where? Well, I guess I'm here in Newfoundland, so I mean, there's a couple of places, right? Yeah. Yeah, if that's the case, then you could probably go online and see. If it's like here, you know. Oh, crap. That reminds me. Sorry, give me a second here. Oh, I need two-factor authorization to provide added security. Yeah. All right. That's for the for the local government thing. They changed the system here a little bit here in Newfoundland. So can't stop coughing. I asked to go home early, and it took bloody hot. It took bloody hot. You get what, a little bronchitis or something? Oh, too bloody hot, yeah. It's not hot here. It's only 3 degrees. Lunch. Yeah, it was cold here today. Cold. I had my winter coat out again when I went to the store. Massive. Prairie boys. Got your voodoo card just as it started falling behind. The last one I got was a Voodoo 3. And I still have it. It's a PCI Voodoo 3. Boom. Dive. The dive. Where are we now? I don't know where we are. What a bunch of dink faces. In Texas. You need a nicer motherboard for your socket 8 retro build and a sound card, naturally, but priority would be the motherboard. Took me an embarrassing amount of time to realize the lack of memory voltage tuning was making it impossible to get use the kind of RAM you can get for it nowadays. Hey, you! Shut up! Give me this. Thank you. Oh, give me this. To Chef Fetterman. 46-pound ground beef pork snouts, medium grade, canned. Okay, fine. Give me the gun. Give me the gun. Give me the cannoli. I don't need the gun, I guess. I can't take him. Can I take it now? Yeah. I forgot. Do I have a light? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's L, light.
She's in the air duct.
Haha! Why won't you let me in? Yahoo!
Alarm! Alarm!
No!
Kill her.
Don't alarm, nothing. They aren't as ridiculous as in Soldier of Fortune? We'll find out soon enough. We're going to play Soldier of Fortune again soon. It's been a while. I think I got to go over there. I can't remember. I am trying to get down, I think, aren't I? Well, I'm down now. Tick, tick. Frank, please install a security camera above the ivy trellis as intruders have been climbing the wall and entering via the attic. Thank you. Oh, we gotta try. We gotta climb that trellis. Okay, maybe. I forget. Hey, streamers with sub goals are earning 14% more. Do I have a sub goal? I don't know. I am a mope, that's true. I don't know what to do. Where am I going now? I'm up on the roof. What do you want from me? Oh, wait. Maybe I'm trying to go over here. So unpredictable. I just saw the thing. Where was it?
Cannot escape me!
You were showing retro tech mags. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You forget the name? What? The Popular Mechanics? You mean? Yeah, I don't forget that. Where the hell am I going? Why am I here? Oh, here we go. Okay. Let's get rid of the light. I wish I knew where I was going. Damn it. Oh, I'm going through another one of these. Or is this the same one I was just in? Nope. Hi, lady. I almost fell in the soup. Save. All right. I thought it was 1949. 1949. I think. Save scum is love. Unable to locate the meat supplies for Oktoberfest dinner. Please have someone search the hotel storage facilities. P.S. Grab the armor if you need it, but you don't need it, so don't grab it. You might have to come back for it later. Save the game. And be thankful you're not underwater. Don't want to disturb this lady.
Where is she? Over here!
I'm still okay. Go away, lady.
I need more beer.
Eh? need more beer, eh? That's what you should have said. That's not even beer he's drinking. He's drinking green beer. I'm gonna go get the things. He'll be up in a second. See, he's all right. He's drinking moldy beer. Bonk. Give me the thing. It won't. There you go. Thank you. See you later, buddy. I can't get in there. I gotta go this way.
She got away.
What did you say? I don't think I heard you.
She,
Say it!
she got away.
How is that possible? Perhaps you feel the odds were in her favor.
Nein, Fräulein Wagner.
Then you're admitting that you failed?
Jawohl, Fräulein Wagner. I should be punished.
My thoughts exactly. But how shall I punish you?
Electrocution would be painful, or perhaps a good beating. But I beg of you, please do not deprive me of the chance to hear you sing. I do not think I could take the pain.
Is that so? Then you have just decided your punishment. You will be prohibited from attending my motivational concerts for 1 week. For 2 weeks.
Please, be merciful.
I do not find pleasure in hurting you this way. But without proper discipline, this organization would fall to ruin. Kaput!
I understand. No singing for 2 weeks. Waha!
On second thought, perhaps that punishment is too inhumane. Let's go with electrocution instead, hmm?
Jawohl, Fräulein Wagner.
Oh, here we go.
We should be directly over the wreckage. You'd better get going.
What happened to the chivalry? You're not going to tell me it's too dangerous for a wee little lass to go down there by herself.
I'm not the one that left the manifest and the captain's log aboard the ship.
Well, I'm not the one that scuttled the damn thing.
You want me to go?
No, I just wanted to argue about it. Wish me luck.
Sending the divers!
Make sure you get the shipping manifest and the captain's log. Oh, and if you see a half-empty bottle of Lafroig floating about in my quarters, I'd be much obliged if you'd retrieve it for me.
Yes, sir.
You disgust me.
So?
You are a drunk and a coward.
You can say what you please about my hobbies and my hygiene, but I swear if you ever cast aspersions on my manhood again, I'll pound you. I'm not a coward.
Your threats don't frighten me.
A good beating might knock some of that ugly out of you. Care to find out?
I will be in my quarters rehearsing. I am not to be disturbed.
That's right. It's the rest of us who'll be disturbed, you bloody great banshee. I heard cats in heat that sing prettier than you.
Criticism is the refuge of those without the talent or discipline for the pursuit of art. I pity you.
And well you should. You call that belling of yours art. Fart is more like it.
Imbecile.
Fatty, 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 fat, fatty, fatty.
Here we go. We're in this tunnel of poopiness now. But at least we got breathing apparatus. Holy baloney man! Yep, here we are. We're in the middle of the nowhere. But I got the shipping manifest. Maybe a little light wouldn't hurt. Nah. No, this is how he came in. Ooh, it's a smacky. Watch out for them. There's sharky people. Oh, you shark. Where'd you go? I killed you. Did I get you? Okay. Ah, crap. There was another one. There's 3 of them. Fish and chips tonight. Oh. I got murdered right away. Ah, you... There was no shark there before. You bum shark. Stop spinning around and let me shoot you. Oh, get out of here. Gall darn sharkies. Yes. I killed it before, dang it. Man. Okay, that murdered that one. And I got my stuff back. Ah, you bum. All right. Savey. Let's murder the rest of them. Stop being swimmy! Alright. I think I got them all now, eh? Savey! I got ads starting up. Okay, we killed all the sharks. We got ads coming up. After the ads, we're going to return to the water. Meanwhile, I'm eating this apple. I think this is a good one. Ad mope. We got to do the ad things because, you know, just because. Splitch. Yummy. Yummy, yummy apple. Got to eat, and you're not heating up a crave dinner. I'm eating an apple. And it's very crunchy. Dates. There's a little fly on my monitor. A little teensy fly. Don't do it, coyote. Don't do it. You're doing so well. Okay, now that I killed everything, is there a... there's a thing on the floor. What's it? Studies have shown trapped sailors can survive for 4 days underwater if air supply is available. If your ship flounders, simply close all the valve hatches. The life you save could be your own. Is there anything else in here I need? I'm just searching around for... Whoa! What did I find? Oh, that was one of my shooty things. Be advised, the newly installed H2000 waterproof wall safe in harm vessels has been recalled due to faulty K-rings. Okay. I'm not finding anything important. What am I looking for? We got the captain's log. Well, that's going to be in his office, though. It's not going to be sticking around in here. They call me Val. They do call Val Val. I call him Val. I hope I got it right. What's in here? And everybody knows to follow Val, right? Because Lord knows. Am I doing anything in here? There you go. Click them thing there. Where's I going? I'm just checking to see if there's stuff. Okay, that's where I came out of. Ah! Bongy bongy! What about this one? These are all bongos. We're in our room now. It's all electrical. Must be an air, eh? Hope I don't get fried in here. Bong bong. There's nothing here unless I go up here. Whatever barbecue sauce they use in the crave dinner is too sweet. Yeah, they try to make it overpowering so it'll satisfy people who love all that sweet. So because otherwise it won't be addictive. A blueprint for a warehouse 894 in Bremen. Yeah, there you go. Nah. Boom, boom. Savey. Am I going the wrong way or the right way? This must be the right way. It's kind of confusing, though. Oh, wait a minute. This looks like a room. We found a kitchen. It contains 4 cans of ground pork snouts, medium grade. Ooh, let's eat it. Nothing like pig noses. Little pig noses. This game beats them all, buddy. Let me tell ya. This is the best one of all of them. Even if I can't go up this ladder. I looked in there. Ah, here we go. That's the captain's log. Now we got to get out of here. And this is when we get attacked by everybody. Suddenly the big empty ship is full of people. If you find people to shoot, you know you're going the right way. Where are you? Oh, you're in there. Oh shit, where's the other guy? Nah, true to wild. There's mopes everywhere. I can't see where you are. Oh, there you are. Oh, I'm running out of ammunition. Running out of Amarillo. Why am I walking up the stairs when I'm swimming? Am I going backwards now? I think I am. Oh, this is that's where the manifest was, right? That was downstairs. So it was in here. Where? This is the hardest part, just trying to find her way out. No, that's where we... Or is it? Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Back out the thingy. As long as they don't have more sharks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was the shark room. Oh. We can't go that way now. We gotta find another way. Up here. No? Where? Lord Dweedle, life's been good to me so far. No, we don't want to go that way, do we? Oh, there must be another way. I guess there is. There's got to be. This is where this, no. Or maybe this is a different way. I don't know. No, this is not that way. Is this a game everyone wants a digital release for? Yeah, absolutely. Because everyone likes being lost in an underwater maze. Ah, poop. That's where the manifest place was. No, and this is where the other mopes were. Yeah, if only people knew what they were supposed to like. People will tell you. If you need to know what you need to like, people will be sure to tell you, because you know, you don't know what you're supposed to like. Stop blowing up things. Ah, you mopey thing. Oh, but it did something blow open. The tacky tack tack. Say, go up there. Yay!
Any luck?
Aye, mostly bad. I was ambushed.
Ambushed?
Yeah, by divers. They came out of nowhere. Did you see anything up here?
Not a damn thing.
Well, I got what we came for. Let's head for shore.
See, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. It's just the end of it, trying to get out of the place. And we're a master spy, so we're okay. And we got no accuracy bonus or damage or rewards or nothing. This game is brilliant, Lord Dweedle. It's one of the best first-person shooters ever. It's got lots of atmosphere. It's so fun. The story is great. The characters are good. You've got a female sort of James Bond character in a sort of an Austin Powers style world. It's It's just an amazing thing. Yeah, Night Dive has been trying to do it. Believe me, Lord Dweedle, they've been after this game for years.
Success at last, albeit overdue and underwhelming. Head to the war room for an update on the situation. Perhaps there is a shred of hope, after all.
Perhaps.
Can't believe this. She's late again. Where is that blasted girl?
Give her a break, Smithy.
About damn time.
There's been a new development.
I heard about the Monte Carlo incident. Was it harm?
Indeed, they've just issued their demands.
What you know is that at precisely 1700 hours Greenwich Mean Time on September 19th, 1967, an explosion destroyed Club Metropole in Monte Carlo, Monaco, killing 47 people and injuring more than 100. What you do not know is that the source of the blast was not a mechanical device, but rather a man, Commissioner Maurice Albert. Because you are at least somewhat familiar with the research of Dr. Otto Schenker, you are therefore capable of comprehending both the plausibility of this claim as well as its implications. As we have demonstrated, our organization, HARM, possesses the recipe for a biological weapon of such insidious potential and singular destructive power that no one on the planet is safe. Unless our demands are met.
This is outlandish.
By now, I'm sure you have received the itemized list of our requirements. You have exactly 1 week to fulfill these requirements. If our demands are not met, we will be forced to discipline you. Already, we have infected prominent individuals in 36 major metropolitan areas around the world. The first of our unsuspecting victims will detonate at exactly 0600 hours on September 26th. The estimated death toll is 1 million people!
They're mad.
The remaining victims will detonate at 6-hour intervals thereafter. Once our terms have been met, we will deliver a list of infected persons as well as a quantity of antidote sufficient to curtail this catastrophe. However, because the deadline we have imposed is dictated by the chemical fuse inherent in the reagent itself, the sooner you comply with our wishes, the more time you will have available in which to administer the antidote. I assure you that you do not possess the medical means necessary to diagnose the infection, nor the technical means necessary to diffuse it. Therefore, it would be in your best interest not to squander valuable time on such useless endeavors. Furthermore, any attempts by your Secret Service organizations to interfere with harm shall be severely punished. That is all.
A puppet?
Don't be fooled by the messenger. This situation is extremely grave.
They certainly expect us to swallow a lot of maybes. Maybe they're telling the truth about Monte Carlo. Maybe the consequences would be as dire as they predict. Maybe there's an antidote. Maybe they'll fulfill their end of the bargain.
I tend to agree with you, Agent Archer. But for the time being, I suggest we take them at their word.
The word of a puppet?
What are their demands?
Mr. Smith?
£50 million sterling, the continent of Australia, and an internationally recognized holiday to be known as Praise Be to Harm Day.
I don't see the point.
Presumably it is to praise harm.
Not in the holiday. In their demands. It's obvious we aren't capable of fulfilling them. Harm must want us to forfeit.
Nonsense. They may be madmen, but we have to presume they aren't completely irrational. And why even issue demands if their sole purpose were to cause destruction and chaos?
Perhaps they expect a partial capitulation. That way they can get what they really want, the £50 million sterling. But they can also justify punishing us when we come up short on their other demands. It's obvious from the way they go on about their secret weapon that they're just itching to use it again.
You hardly have the experience necessary to support such speculations.
Archer may be onto something. In any case, Harm's motives are irrelevant. Our goal is to stop them. Completely. No capitulation, no compromise.
What about their warning?
Once again, we must take them at their word. It is therefore imperative that we act swiftly and decisively. Our objectives are clear. We must obtain the list of infected individuals. We must get our hands on the antidote, and we must recover Dr. Schenker.
And Volkov?
He's only a threat if he knows what we're up to. If our theories are correct about Agent Lowry, Volkov shouldn't be much of a concern.
What if your theories aren't correct?
Then may God help us all.
I hope we can come up with a better plan than that. What about the information we got off the ship?
Well, the containers you photographed weren't accounted for on the shipping manifest, which comes as little surprise. However, much of the cargo aboard the freighter was on its way to a chemical plant in southern England.
Not much to go on.
Be that as it may, it's better than sitting on our hands waiting to find out if Archer's correct about Harm's intentions.
And the captain's log?
Useless.
Shite.
Tell us about this chemical plant.
It's owned by Dumas Industrial Enterprises.
Dumas? As in Baron Archibald Dumas?
What do you know about him?
Only what I've read in the papers. Apparently, he's a reclusive chap who spends much of his time hunting big game in Africa and Southeast Asia. No one knows much about him except that he inherited the company from his father about 10 years ago.
We're counting on you to discover whether or not he's connected to Harm.
And if he is?
First things first. For now, try to get an audience with the man. Size him up. We need to know what sort of fellow we're dealing with.
Your best bet is to see if you can catch him at the chemical plant. There's also a corporate office up north, but apparently he doesn't spend much time there.
Whatever you do, don't jeopardize your cover. It's imperative that we take Harm by surprise.
Understood.
I have a hunch we're getting close.
Where's he?
If this lead pays off, we'll be one important step closer to victory.
We're going to wait until after the ads before we go through this part. So we'll just listen to the music. And after the ads, we'll resume. And again, say thank you very much. Orzine, thank you for the resub. Yo. 59 works. It's not as effective, but it definitely works for me. Do I feel like a spy playing this? Yes. It's very realistic. What's new? I got my receiver back. I haven't hooked it up yet. I'm going to probably try and do it, if not tomorrow, maybe Sunday. My receiver is back. Hooray. So maybe I can do some... I can watch Season 2 of Fallout finally. And continue watching The Expanse, which I haven't watched for ages. Deep Space Nine is still happening. Last night I watched... In Deep Space Nine, last night I watched the two-parter where Odo and Cisco went back to Earth. No, not at the same time, Coyote. Oh, The Expanse before Fallout? Fallout's only got like what, eight episodes? So there's only 8 episodes of Fallout, so I mean I might as well get those over with, and then I can get back to The Expanse, you know? No, not that one, Orzine. I've already watched that. No, this is where Earth discovered that there are changelings on Earth. So they were invited to come, and he could serve as the you know, where the one guy was trying to take over everything. Yeah, Babylon 5. I may get to Babylon 5 after I finish Deep Space Nine. I have to get it online somewhere, and because shows like that I like to own. Like I've got the box set for Deep Space Nine. I want to get the Babylon 5 box set. Yeah, he was in the original Star Trek too. Yeah. A lot of the original Star Trek actors are in this. Shimron, The Expanse is a very good show. The Expanse is very good. One of the best sci-fi shows. I'd rank it up there with like Battlestar Galactica and the best of, you know, it's a really, really, really a compelling show. Lots of great characters. The world itself is very involved. Everybody in it is good. The writing, terrific show, yeah. As good as The Expanse is as the show, the novels are better. Well, I never usually compare the novels with the shows, you know. Just a second here. Advanced Field Tactics.
Welcome to Advanced Field Tactics.
All right, we're in Advanced Field Tactics, and we're going to find something we're probably not going to use.
We've cooked up a stunning new perfume for you. It temporarily blinds and dazes anyone caught in its influence. Do be careful not to spray it upwind.
Other than monitor speakers, what do you got, Orzine? Yep, 6 seasons, yep. And from what I understand, I've only watched the first 2. I'm on season 3. But from what I've heard from everybody, the quality of the show stays right till the end.
This little fellow is one of our most refined inventions, the P421 Canine Persuader. Just start it up with this convenient pull cord and set it on the ground. Using sophisticated olfactory sensors, the P421 will seek out the nearest dog within its range and release a cloud of pheromone gas designed to enamor canines of either sex. Quite useful for incapacitating bothersome guard dogs. Use your robotic poodle to distract the guard dog.
Mar, I had them all on DVD, and then I later got the Blu-ray set and traded the DVDs in. Oops. Oh, he's all in lovey-dovey now.
Excellent.
I've decided that I'm going to stop trading in movies at the local video store, because he's definitely not giving enough money. This guy. I brought in a whole bunch of stuff there the other day, and he offered me like $25 for like 6 DVD collections of Universal movies, like the Frankenstein collection and the Invisible Man and all of this stuff. And it was like 5 of those, because I've got the Blu-ray thing, right? So I thought, well, I should just bring them in. So I brought those in, and a Blu-ray of the 10 Commandments. I got a bunch of other stuff, you know. So anyway, I just did it for that, but that's the last time. I'm not bringing them any stuff anymore. Yeah, it's too. Yeah, exactly. Well, those and other stuff. Sell them on eBay, exactly. Yeah, you know, but then I got to package them and all that crap. But I'd be better off if I did. Orzine, I was trading stuff in for years. I had all kinds of VHSs. I traded them in, moved up to DVDs, traded in my DVDs to move up to Blu-rays, and it was always good. The new Battlestar Galactica, the old one is good too, by the way. The old Battlestar Galactica, the original one, is good as well, and they're both very different. Okay, so anyway.
It is possible that the reclusive Baron Archibald Dumas is somehow connected to the disappearance of Dr. Schenker. It will be up to you and Agent Goodman to establish the link, if it even exists. The first step is to meet the Baron in person and size him up. Whatever you do, don't blow your cover.
Nah. We're gonna suck up to him like crazy. Default equipment. September 20th, offices of Dumas Industrial Enterprises, Bumberton, England.
Good morning. How may I help you?
We've an appointment.
No, we got to
with
do
Baron
this
Dumas.
first.
I'm sorry, but are you sure it was today? The Baron usually reserves Mondays for golf. Tuesdays and Thursdays are for
No, the
skeet
interview is
shooting,
later.
Wednesdays for fishing, and Friday afternoons for backgammon.
Sounds like a busy schedule. How does he find time for appointments?
His lordship reserves Friday mornings between 11 and 11:15 a.m.
We're
for
okay,
business
Coyote.
matters.
Relax.
Well, I'm positive today was the day.
Could you take another look
This
at
is
the
not my
appointment
first
book?
rodeo, you know.
I suppose, but I can't see that it will do any good. The Baron's routine is quite established.
And I can save scum the whole thing, so who cares? I don't hate this level.
Would you excuse me for a moment?
That should keep her busy for about 10 minutes, poor lass.
All right, wait here just in case. I'll find the Baron's office and see if I can dig up some incriminating evidence.
I've got a better idea. You wait here and I'll snoop around.
No way, Sugar Pie. Remember what happened last time?
Heads or tails?
Tails.
Heads. You lose. Sugar pie.
2 out of 3?
Don't be a sore loser.
Fine, but stay sharp. If you're seen, the mission's blown. If the Baron figures out you were in his office, the mission's blown. If you hurt anybody...
The mission's blown, I know.
Exactly.
Just remember what I said.
I remember. Save. It has come to our attention that the employees are dropping flammable paper, cigarette butts, and matches into the company garbage cans. This is a fire hazard. Please cease this activity or utilize it as an opportunity.
I'm not sure I agree with your conclusions. Why not?
I messed up, but it's okay. See, it's okay. Don't panic.
I'm not sure I agree with your
Did you see what she did with her hair? It's horrid.
Your methodology seems to be
I know. Short is fine. Look at Audrey Hepburn and Roman Holiday. But it's just so...
Okay, wait a minute. Which way am I going here? I'll save there.
I'm not sure I agree with your conclusions.
Why not? I think we're going to need more help here.
Ah, shit. Okay, we don't want to go this way. Yeah, don't spoil anything from any of those shows or anything, yeah. You're doing a good job. Had to do a system restore to a previous date. Your recent Windows 11 updates messed up your PC, really. See, I've never had that happen. I don't know what it is, but...
I'm not sure I agree with your conclusions.
Did you see what she did with her?
Damn it.
I'm not sure I agree with your conclusions.
Did you see what she did with her hair? It's horrible.
Seems a bit...
I know. Short is fine. Look at Audrey Hepburn and Roman Holiday. But it's just so... mannish. Well, at least you didn't have to listen to her mother lament about it for 3/4 of an hour. Yes, can you believe it? The poor dear was distraught, and who could blame her?
Are you talking about Flora?
Yes.
This is too dangerous to listen to people.
We all did, but she doesn't listen.
I told her not to do it.
That's what Melanie was just saying. Oh, just Fran being a teaser.
Forget what I'm trying to do here. Create a distraction. What? Oh, it's a farty guy.
Yes, Mr. Hilton.
Could you be dear and dig up the latest accident report?
Certainly, Mr. Hilton.
I'm gonna do a save, McSavity, save. Save! Number 7. Yes, I do. .007.
Here it is.
Oh, good. You look very nice today.
Thank you, Mr. Hilton.
I'll be in my office if anybody calls for me.
I would like to report employee 22789 Brian Lange has dumped flammable papers into the wastebasket by his desk. Thank you.
Good God.
This
What's
could...
the point of implementing safety regulations if no one abides by them? After 3 safety training courses in the past 2 months, you'd expect to see some decline in serious on-site accidents, don't you think? So would I. But according to this report, the accident rate's actually gone up. Somebody's certainly going to be sorry. Get hold of Mr. Manning for me, would you, dear? Thank you, Evelyn. Manning, this is Hill's office. I'm just looking over the latest accident report. Hello? Manning? Oh, he's come up with me. Don't bother. I think I'd better have this conversation in person. I'll be back in a jiffy. Thank you, Evelyn.
I don't know if this is the right way. I would like to report employee Buddy Face. He dumped inflammable papers into the wastebasket by his desk. Thank you. Shit. Shit. shit! No, that's not it. I gotta turn the thingy off first. I forget. I blew my cover. That's not how you do it. I gotta remember. Nope. I did do that, right? Is there something I missed? Close the door! That doesn't do it. Is there a way to turn this off first? There's a way to turn this off first. All right, let me reload the other one.
Ah, good. You look very nice today.
Thank you, Mr. Hilton.
I'll be in my office if anybody calls for me. Over here!
Damn it. No, that's not it. Shit. Okay, I remember what to do here now. Dragon Spear's such a funny guy. He's a funny guy.
You look very nice today.
He's a funny guy. I'm gonna save over this. Oh, he's still there. Why are you there?
Good God! What's the point of implementing safety regulations if no one abides by them? After 3 safety training courses in the past 2 months, you'd expect to see some decline in serious on-site accidents, don't you think? So would I. But according to this report, the accident rate's actually gone up. Somebody's certainly going to be sorry. Get hold of Mr. Manning for me, would you, dear?
Yes, sir. Mr. Manning is on the line, sir.
Thank you, Evelyn. Manning, this is Hilltop. Listen, I'm just looking over the latest accident report and... Hello? Manning?
He hung up on me. Don't bother. I think I'd better have this conversation in person. I'll be back in a jiffy.
This is it.
Thank you, Evelyn.
And they go into the security place and do the thing. Safe. Close the door! Get out of here, fly. I'm gonna kill that fly. I hope people don't mind me killing flies, because I'm gonna kill that. I'm gonna kill that fly. He's a little fly, just a little tiny guy. But he's probably got friends. Okay. Search for evidence. Maybe I can get a... Well, I can't kill nobody yet. Nah, that's just... whatever. It's one of them drinkies. Killed all the flies and the ants. I'll do my best.
You like the Beatles?
Sure.
I wish they'd go on tour again.
Don't hold your breath.
Well, as long as they keep making records, I'm happy. I just hope they don't break up.
I'd like to save. Sheet. Uh-oh. This seemed to be a mistake. Shit! That was a mistake! I shouldn't have done what I did! I don't know if I need to do that.
You like the Beatles?
Yeah, I love the Beatles.
Sure.
I wish they'd go on tour again.
Don't hold your breath.
Well, as long as they keep making records, I'm happy.
Yeah, it's good.
I just hope they don't break up.
But they will break up. I'm telling you. Microfilm. Cosmo Photo Catalog of Animals. The first 20 subscribers receive a lemur. Well, then you go. I'm saving. need to take a picture of this? I got cameras. I'm gonna take a picture. Oh well. Save. Ads. We got ads. Close. Can I just go? Everything's off. Ah, no! What? Hang on a minute.
Any luck?
There we go.
Plenty. Do you trust me now?
Nope.
Now then, let's see.
Okay, just a second. I know where to go, so I'm going to wait and see if I can't get that fly. I'm going to wait. We can do this now, because I just got to go down the hallway. I don't have to go all the other way around and all of that stuff, so we're good. Yippee. I'm looking for the fly, but I gotta wait for him to land. I gotta wait for him to land. And let's check out the YouTube count. 193. 193 subscribers on YouTube. Yippee. We're getting there, man. We're getting there. Lure it for with cheese? I don't have any cheese. Actually, the best stuff for rats is peanut butter. Hey, if I get monetized on YouTube, I could make $5 a month. We'll get there. We're close to 500 hours. We're close to 500 watch hours, so that's pretty good. Just over a month. Just over a month's time, we've got like 500 watch hours thereabouts. Use cheese and spread peanut butter on it? Seriously, yeah? Well, Dragon Spear, back at the other apartment that I was living in, I had a mouse. It wasn't a rat, it was a mouse. And I got a trap, one of those electric traps that basically electrocute them. They're dead in seconds, right? Like in microseconds. They were just dead. But just put some peanut butter in the back of it, and it worked like a charm. You subbed, though. Right on. Thank you, Dragon. There he is. Look, 194. We need 500. We need 500 subscribers. 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours. I didn't until a month ago, Dragon. I didn't until a month ago. Irv has. Does Irv have a YouTube channel? Probably. Shows what I know. I should probably subscribe to him. But yeah, I haven't bothered. Yeah, I should. I'll when I get a second there, I'll definitely give him a sub. I never bothered with YouTube just because I thought it was just so much of a hassle and whatnot. But yeah, and I've got now I'm using YouTube now as a place to store my VODs. But there are going to be certain streams that I can't keep there. Like, I'd like to do another Prey stream, but I don't think I'll be able to put that on. He's up to 1,130? 1,130 subs on YouTube? Nice. Resume.
Any luck?
Plenty. Do you trust me now?
No, I do.
Nope.
I'm doing it now.
Let's see if, we can't sort this confusion out, shall we?
That's all right. Perhaps we can reschedule at a more convenient time.
Certainly. How about Friday at 11 a.m.?
Perfect. See you then.
But yeah, I am multi-streaming now. I have been for the last month.
I want to take a look around in there.
Good idea, but it's my turn.
Heads or tails?
You got to go last time.
Heads or tails?
I'm going, you're staying. No arguments, no coin toss.
Don't be such a Jessie. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Tails. You lose. Again.
I'm in charge here. I give the orders, you take the orders.
Well, now that we've decided who's going in, what are your orders, sir?
All right, I'll help you get inside, but you better be careful. If anyone sees you, liquidate him before we can set off an alarm. And stay clear of security cameras.
Don't worry.
Photograph anything that looks suspicious and collect as much intelligence as you can. Files, correspondence, dossiers, anything.
Aye, aye, sir. Excellent orders, sir. I look forward to following them.
I just got one. There's just one fly.
Give me a few seconds head start.
Ba-doop. Okay, I remember.
Who's there?
Oh, shit.
I must be seeing things.
Save. Okay, he got rid of the one. I got rid of the other one. Savey. And I got that little poodle thingy. Oh, you dink. God damn it. Kitty, what are you doing? I hear a kitty. He's clawing stuff up. That's just for this. Ah, okay, I don't need that letter anyway. Who cares about the letter? Save.
Was it any good?
Something about this Venusian society.
Oh, I saw that one. It was kind of weird. But they're all pretty weird if you ask me.
True.
That Diana Rigg is one fine specimen.
She sure is. I wouldn't mind getting roughed up by her.
I gotchas! Oh, I don't want that. Give me my gun. Who told you to do that? Tunneling Geek. How are you, man? Are you are you a how? I can't shoot that. Jeez, I didn't have to go in there at all, huh? So I'm glad you got Mope Jr. back after a short trip. Nice. Even with all the side effects. What in the heck am I doing? Oh, I got body remover thingy. That's nice. They're larger. Oh, the Altec Lansings. Oh, nice. Yeah, larger speaker than you expected, but they sound good. Right on. What the heck am I doing? Good question. I have no idea. I think I'm running around aimlessly. I thought I could look. Well, I guess not. Where the heck am I going? Thought I could go in there. Oh, here we go. There's the hoppy place. And I got some bandages, this says. Save. And now I can open this thing. And then I can save. Oh, I saw him. There he is. Wait a minute. Just a second, folks. If I'm quick. See, I don't want to hit my monitor. I just wanted to just squish him. El Savio. Favorite, second favorite. Nice try. This is the black and white one, but that's good. This is the second favorite. It's hard to tell on there, I know. It's same difference.
Hello?
What? I'm making a racket here walking around on this noisy floor.
Hey!
Just a second. I blew my cover. Boy, they're fast. Good job, influential, still young. Hip, slightly overweight, balding, needs an incentive. If you're between the age of 18 and 24 and enjoy great music, give me a call. Blondes preferred. I got an intelligence item. I don't want that. I want that. Let's save. What's with the music? You can't see me. Okay, never mind. I wish I had a green phone back in the day. That'd be nice. Damn it. See, the music is disturbing because it's letting me know that I'm not being stealthy enough. Sally Hot Pants is here. Sorry. That's probably one of the reasons why some people don't announce follows. Pardon me, Sally. I like hot pants too. This could be dangerous if I don't shoot this fella first. How'd you see me? There's gotta be another way. I don't trust this way. There's got to be another way. Right, Garrett? There's got to be another way. Whoop. What a noisy racket. I'll save again. There's no other way. There's gotta be a sneaky way. What's with the music? Don't be like that, music. The music is too... It's too terrifying. I'm not sure why it's being so terrifying. Save! No, you can't shoot that fella. Okay, so you can't shoot that fella. This doesn't suck, though. This really doesn't suck. It really, 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 truly does not suck. It's just too puzzly for the coyote man. Yeah, exactly. You have to have some kind of stealth. This is okay. This is not like insanely holy crap. You just gotta find your way around. And do that, what I just did. Murder the guys before they get a chance to do silliness. Do you know that when I followed you back in the day, I recorded your Witchhaven playthrough. First time I see your Witchhaven stream because I traveled to China and I don't need to miss any minute in the stream. It was difficult to record. Really, Kilg0re? Yeah? Well, it's going to be on YouTube now. But that's pretty wild. I need more bullets for my fancy gun. It did bother me at one level when I ghosted. I was never detected and knocked everyone out, and I saved the scientist, and then the game automatically triggered the alarm because of the story. I found all the bodies. Very cool. An encrypted file. I want more bullets for this gun. I like this gun so much.
You okay? You seem kind of down.
Just stressed.
What's wrong?
My mother-in-law's coming into town this weekend.
You don't get along with her?
She hates me. Actually, it's mutual.
How long is she here for?
A month.
Oh my God.
I'm scared of what I'm going to do.
I guess your wife would probably be upset if you threw her in front of a train.
Yes, I thought about it, but I think it will just create a lot of tension. Even if she couldn't prove it was me, she'd always wonder, you know?
So, what's your plan?
Be a man about it. Life's all about lessons. I guess I just need to learn how to put up with my mother-in-law without killing her.
That's philosophical of you.
I swear. If Monolith is known for one thing, it's their off-screen guard conversations. What I wouldn't give for more bullets for this pistol. Yeah, you don't want to miss the conversations. Because they're so funny. And even the ones that aren't funny are at least interesting. And most of them are just hilarious. Yeah, you don't want to trigger the guards. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Coyote, exactly. You still have recordings because your conversation with chat in the box site, not just a game. Exactly, Coyote. Kilg0re. It's one of the reasons why I'm not into making videos per se. And even though I've got VODs of these games on YouTube. Here, hang on a second. I forgot to do the thing. Even though I've got the VODs on YouTube and all that stuff, I still want to play the games again and not just for the games, but because the different conversations and all of that stuff. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I forgot to. Where is it here? Move on. I forgot to hit the save button. There we go. All right, we're there. We did it. I might as well wait. Well, should I? Yeah, I suppose I should. Nink. Aye. Okay, yeah, I might as well wait because the ads are going to be on in a minute. 90% of your Nolf 1 and 2 saves are just before story and guard conversations? Yeah. Sure. It's like I say, it's one of the reasons why everyone wants this game on digital platform, you know? Ba-ba-bum-bum-ba. By the way, which launcher did I use to get the game to run? This is just the whatchamacallit. I'm using it on Windows XP. I'm not playing it on modern Windows. I'm using Windows XP. So I'm just using a widescreen mod. That's it. That's one of the nice things about having an older system. I don't have to use the Nolfinizer or whatever it is. Yeah, this is my XP machine. Yeah. So I just use the widescreen. Yeah, I just use the widescreen mod. That's it. Yeah. And I don't have the issues with in the second game with the speed and such. You know, in when you're on the when you and Magnus are on the tricycle and you're chasing the mime in the second game, if you don't have the frame limits, then it screws up. Yeah, the mime strike was a bit confusing and hard. I had to replay it a couple of times to get past it. It's actually, the big problem is, especially on modern machines, you end up being able to pass the guy. You can't. A little minor spoiler: you can't kill the guy. You can't kill the guy, right? So the whole thing is just chasing him until the end and staying alive while you're shooting all the guys. You gotta shoot all the guys who are after you and keep chasing them. And eventually he gets away. Yeah, and eventually he gets away anyway. But if you play it on a modern machine, you can pass them and screw up the whole thing. Save. I blew my cover. Oh, shit. Coming up. Save. Save. I only got 2 bullets left in my favorite gun. I want that wrench. I want it. No, I don't want the rifle. I want my last 2 bullets. Save. Can I pick that locky door? Shut up there. Shut up, camera. Nope. Well, what am I doing here? I got the ting. I guess I gotta get out of here. There's nothing to do here. Stop. What? Oh, maybe we gotta go. No. Give me back my little gun thing. Questions. Your friend recorded. Oh, Coyote. Yeah. This is... No, there's gotta be a ting. There's gotta be a ting, right? I mean, that's a door, yeah. Don't get stuck. Well, maybe this is not the way. Oh, I don't have the thingy. Do I? Do I have the thingy? We didn't get one of those things yet. Ah, no, we don't have one. We need a code Madoohickey thing. We need a code Madoohickey ting. I have a Discord. Yes, I do, Kalindo. It's for subbed people only at the moment. For people subbed to the channel, and once I get monetized on on YouTube, it'll be you'll be able to do it there too. Well, they're both from about a month ago. I started it both a month ago. Yeah, I only started, like I say, I only started it a month ago, so. I think it was the 23rd. Now you have holidays, makes you wake up very early to watch the stream. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I have a wacky schedule. What can I say? There's got to be a way to do things in here. Dunk dunk. Shit, no! After all that hard work, don't do that. Yeah, you'd be about 6 hours ahead, I think. Don't go off! There's gotta be a way to get into the thing. it's not here. Okay, this is no good. This is no good. It's got to be out here somewhere. You can catch GOG streams before bed starting at 10 p.m. Cairo time. Oh, yeah. There's something here. No, not this. Stop it! Oh, for crying out loud. This is not open. He doesn't wear the camera thing. Stop. I think this is pointless going that way. Yeah. Yeah, he's an Australian streamer, yeah. There's got to be some other place that I've missed here. Or a code breaker that I don't know. Zero cats. They're out in the kitchen, I think. Photograph 3 ledgers. Oh! There's another ledger. We didn't get the other ledger. Maybe it's across the other way. We missed a ledger. Where's the ledger we missed? See, there's a... Why the music? Oh, wait. No. It's got to do with this thing. We didn't set the alarm off. What do you know? We open the door. No, we can't. Hey, I got more bullets. Where'd I get those? Oh, those are the other... Wait a minute. I got loads of bullets. I got bullets up the wazoo now. I did this for nothing. What? Well, gee, okay, here's what we do. We save, we go here, we go save, and we go yeah, and then we go the assignment scene 3 over this, and I'll call this, yeah, overwrite that, we call it number 008. Cause I gotta do the thing. Are you sure you want to quit? Yep, I do. And now, what am I doing? I'm doing this? Why are you beeping at me? And we're doing this. It's time for the ting. And there we go. Look, this is game number 1604 of Sherlock. And I'm going to do this in under 3 minutes, damn it. And if possible, I'm going to do this in under 1 minute and 43 seconds. But it just might happen one day. You never know. Okay, you ready? I don't know if I'm ready. Am I ready? I think I'm ready. I'm ready. Here we go. Bang. Three. Okay, so no 3. That there, no 3. He's over to 2. That not there, not there. There's the 1 because he's there, and the L. And that's it. And the S, so he's not there or there or there. There's no 3. There's no 3. He's not there. And there's no S. And the S is over the stop sign. So he's either there or over the S. Or yeah. So he's not there either. He's got to be on one of those other ones. The 3. This. Yeah. Okay, L is next to that, so not this, not this. I'm babbling. So he's not there. That's this, and there's the O. The R's next to the H. This is next to the yellow house, so no yellow, no yellow, no yellow. Stop sign's next to the S, that's for sure. You're next to that, so you're not there. and you're not there. The 4 is next to the apple, so 4 is not there. The 1 is next to the thing, so it's not this, it's not that. Hospital in the greenhouse, I don't know. This is, he's not there. So that means the S is not there. So the S is there. So he's either there or there. Yeah. And yeah. Oh, this is him. There's the 3. Right. The 3 is over the thing with that. This was a good one. I could have done this one, maybe. You're next to the thing. You're next to the greenhouse. The O to the 5 to her. He's next to the White House. This would be the Blue House. The 4 is next to the apple. So the 4 is there, and there's the apple. And he's over to 2.
Cool.
217. Very good. You got the GOG pack of Witch Haven. My question, can I put it on your Pentium DOS machine or Windows 98 and play it? Yes. Yeah, the enhanced version too. No, the enhanced version is really just a modified version of the original. It's still, if you look in the game folder, like install it on GOG, install them on GOG, and there is an ISO file that you can get from it that you can use to just install the game, or copy it over and just don't use DOSBox. It can be done. The enhanced version is really just using the Etten Grinder add stuff. Start a new game? No. Anyway, there is a way to figure it out, Kalindo. You can do it. Well, yeah, no, the enhanced version can run too. You just have to make sure that you copy the folder. Like, the best way to do it, you don't even need the ISO, so to speak. Well, now, actually, if you don't have the ISO, you won't get the intro. That's about it. But you can copy the ISO, and then you might have to adjust some of the files, and just don't use DOSBox, and it'll run just fine. You just have to figure it out. And make sure that if you look at the run bat file, make sure that it's pointing to the ISO. So burn that, and you know what to do. Anyway, here we go. Scores. So that was 1604. Score of 14,602. Yeah. The time 2:17 with 47 clicks. No notifies and 11 autos. That was a good one. Close. Exit. And then I got to take a break. Yeah. Do I? I think I do. Just a second before I do. Let me just check this. Yeah, so look, if there's somewhere you need to go or somewhere you'd rather be, you might as well go there now. But otherwise, if you stick around, when we come back, we got the old box hype and movie hype. And then, more No One Lives Forever. So whatever you do, stick around. Stick around. I'll be right back. I have the best mods in the business, man. I'm lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Hey, hey, ho, ho, hee, hee. Do, do, do. No ham? That's okay. That's okay, no worries. Hobbly boo. And one lurking fool. Yeah, but he's a good mod too. Otherwise, I wouldn't be modding them. Hey? Because, hey. Okay, I'm pressing the button. Bop! I pressed the button. See what happened? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Badoody. She looks like she's standing on a... Look, she's standing on the leg of the thing. That's actually the leg of this. What? Everything is all messed up now. How did that? I guess this is further away than it normally is. But I can't move it closer because if I do... What? How did this happen? See, the webcam, I don't know. Things are different. What happens if I do this? What happens if I do this? There, that's way out of the way. And then, I'll never get out of here, though. I can't get out. I won't be able to get out. Unless I move this a little bit. Actually, I could move this way. And then I just have to move this over. But I still can't get out. So now I do this. Yeah, it's okay. Well, and now she's all enlightened. That's reasonable. Still think perfect dark? Well, you can think that all you want. I swear, she's a little frumpy. I tried to do my best, but she's a little frumpy. And slightly Asian. I know. I don't know how that happened. She looks like Grace meets this is Grace Archer. This is Grace Archer. It's Kate's Asian cousin. I don't know. It just came out that way. I remember I messed up her eyes and I tried to fix her eyes and then she turned out like this. You know, whatever. It's all good. Who cares? They're both adorable, so there you go. Anyway, welcome back to the stream. We'll get to the box hype and movie hype portion momentarily. But in the meantime, well, whatever. I don't know. Things are really good lately, seemingly. I mean, I could be mistaken, but I don't think I am. It doesn't feel mistaken. Everything seems to be finally getting into the thing. You wish you could draw? The key to drawing is keep drawing. And you get better at it. You got no red patch from your blood work? I was expecting to bruise, no sign of one. Yeah. Well, that's good. Like anything else, Mar, you just have to keep doing it. You start out, if you've never done it before, you start out and you suck at it, and then you keep doing it and practice. Exactly. Yeah. Practice, practice, and more practice. And repetition. Repetition. If you do the repetition, practice, practice, practice. And this is where people falter. This is where people give up. They get frustrated because in order to get good at something, they have to do it over and 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 over. And then afterwards, you keep doing it over and over and over. And then more over and over. So when you see anybody who can draw really good, someone who can play a musical instrument and they can do something really complex, or they can build a house, or anything that they can do where they're really good at it, they've done it thousands and thousands and thousands of times. That's basically it. That's the secret right there. Kobe never stopped practicing. Who wouldn't? Who would? I read that Larry Bird was a kitty cat. And she got caught on my shirt. You're on my shirt, you mope. There she is. Yeah, get out of here. You're not. See, I'm as long as I lock in the pillow, she's okay. Larry Bird was not a natural athlete. This was what I remember reading years ago. He was not a natural athlete. Like, he was athletic, but he was not like a superstar athlete. But he practiced and practiced and practiced and practiced and practiced nonstop, day after day, hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, and basically became one of the greatest to play the game. You know, that's from just plain out and out hard work. Now, he obviously had certain skill, for sure, but his take, at least from what I understand, is just the fact that he worked constantly at it and became that good. You know, it's not just, and certainly there was a certain natural part of his ability, but there are other athletes, for example, who, you know, and like, I think with him, it was sort of like, even at a younger age, he was okay, but he was not over the top great. But he made himself that way by just working at it. Joe Satriani? Well, Joe Satriani, again, he didn't appear out of nowhere, but he was a teacher. He came at the right time. That's the thing with Joe Satriani. He came at the right time when, after Eddie Van Halen, and then suddenly all of these shredders started to come out, and then he came to the forefront. Yeah, he taught Steve Vai, Kirk Hammett, all of these people before Joe Satriani was you know, famous or popular or anything. But again, he put in all the hours. Steve Vai put in all the hours. All of those guys, all of those crazy shredder guitar players or whatnot, they've spent countless hours practicing and playing. All of the great musicians, all of the great anything. Malmsteen, same thing. All of them. All of them. Like, no, there's none of them that didn't eat. A quote from Tommy Tedesco. I have a book of his called for guitar players only, whatever. And there's loads of quotes in there. One of the quotes from him, he said, and I totally believe this. He said, I don't know a giant on guitar that didn't eat, sleep, drink guitar. You know, and that's it. Nigel Tufnell, sure. That all of these people, that's all they ever did. You know? There might be an exception here and there, but all of the great players of any instrument, anytime, it's really all they did. You know? We're talking all of the amazing giants, you know, the greatest of their field. And you could take it again, like I say, beyond music or anything else. They're people that's all they did. Like, here's an example. I could be a much better player than I am. I haven't watched them both yet. JRG, I haven't finished them both. I watched half of both of them. And I didn't see the Terry Brown one yet either. But I intend to finish them. Yeah, sure. I mean, those guys, there's a good example. They became great because they toured and toured before they were famous, before they were big. They played and toured constantly. The Beatles, before the Beatles became the Beatles, they played constantly. They used to play shows before they were big, before they were famous, and they played nonstop. All of the gigs they could possibly do, and that's all they did. But I was going to say, like, for example, I mean, I consider myself, I'm fine. I'm a fine player. I put a lot of time into playing. I would have been even better if I didn't play video games. Or if I didn't watch movies. And all of the time that I spent watching movies and playing video games, if I had to put it into guitar, I would be an even better guitar player. So there you go, you know. When did I know you were really good at music? I never really thought about it. The way I look at it is I just never stopped. And that's one of the things I used to say that to students. Life would suck? No. You have now here's the other thing, Mar. This is the other thing about it too. Life would not suck because you would love doing it. That's the other thing, is that the people who put all that time into it are not doing it to punish themselves. No, but Mar, but the thing is, you'd be doing something you loved. You would be doing something you loved. You would be playing music all the time. And you wouldn't do that if you didn't love doing it. If it wasn't a passion, you would not do it. You know, and you wouldn't be missing out because you'd be satisfying like I say, satisfying a passion of yourself, you know. But yeah, but we're talking about but Mar, but this is again, this is the key. You're actually hitting onto the key here. The people that are the best in their field, they don't do anything else. They don't want to do anything else. This is all they do. They're not depriving themselves. They're actually devoted all of their energy into the thing that they're passionate about, that they love. And they wake up in the morning and they go and they start playing and go doing more stuff. And then they try to play with other people, and they constantly do it day after day, hour after hour, and they end up becoming great because of that, you know. I remember, I never thought about it as me becoming, when did I become good? I got to the point where I knew. And this is what I told students. Actually, this is what I was going to say. One of the things that I've always told students was that I would say you start to relax and be comfortable with your playing when you realize that no matter what you play, you don't suck. It's not about how good you are. It's recognizing that whatever you do isn't bad. Like, and this is not being egotistical. What I'm saying right now is not being egotistical. And that's this. I'm never bad playing. You know what I mean? When I play guitar, it's never bad. There are times where it's not as good as other times, but it's never bad. It's always at least good. Is it exceptional? Is it incredible, amazing, or whatever? Maybe sometimes, but not always, at least not in my mind. But one thing I do know is that I don't suck. And that's what it comes down. Kind of like a porn star, but for music. There you go. And that's the key, is that recognizing that whatever you do isn't bad. And it doesn't matter how fast you play or how fancy you are or any of that stuff. That's how you became an expert at driving stick shift. Practice. That's it. You just keep doing it. If you're a good driver, if you're good at anything, you don't have to be the best. You just have to not be bad. And as long as you're not bad, you're fine. Like if you're a good driver, you'll probably never get into an accident, but that doesn't mean you're not going to get into an accident, and that still doesn't mean that you're not a bad driver. Odds are if you're a good driver, you probably won't get into an accident. But that doesn't mean that you can, race in the Indy 500 or something, Yeah, that does nothing with the other. Well, being a good driver is being aware of the other drivers. That's the thing. But that's also true though, Coyote. Someone else can completely come out of nowhere and smash into you or whatever, No, of course not. But it will save you a lot of the time. It will get you out of trouble the majority of. In other words, things may happen that's not your fault. Or if you're playing guitar and suddenly a string breaks or something. Things happen, but it's not your fault. If you don't do anything wrong. The guy ran into the car behind me, and I ended up on the side of the highway talking to the cops. Yeah. You never know, but that's why they're called accidents. But someone else makes the mistake. But that's the key. I avoid failure like the plague. I'd rather sit and do nothing than risk failure. But this is the other thing too. Actually, Kabuko's, we got ads starting up. By the way, we'll do the box hype movie like thing in a second. But I just want to make this one other point, because Kabuko's this is another thing I always talk to the students about too. You can't be afraid to fuck up. That's the other thing too. You got to put yourself out there and risk sucking. You got to be able to risk sucking. And if you're comfortable with that, if you can be comfortable with not being perfect in front of people, then you're fine. It makes you relax more, and you don't take it so seriously. And it's never as bad as you think. A friend of mine at university asked me what my greatest fear was, and I said death. And he said fear. I said, okay, you can die for me and I'll fail for you. We'll see who's happier. I'm not, well, no. And by the way, Coyote, not to get into this subject, but is it fear of death or fear of dying? Because there's a difference. And good morning there, the worsty. Good morning. I didn't tell you to suck. I'm ready to poop. Bah. I'm not afraid of that. I'm ready to poop. No, I'm not saying to suck. What I'm saying is don't be afraid to suck. It's okay if you, because like from a musical standpoint, for example, from a musical standpoint, if you put yourself out there no matter how bad things are, it's never as bad as you think it is, or never as bad as you think it's going to be. And while it's happening, you think it's worse than it actually is. But more times than not, it's actually better. And it's never horrible. It's never completely terrible, unless you're completely unconscious. You have no clue what you're doing. But if you're out there and you're trying, it's not going to be terrible. It's going to be fine. What degree of quality it is, who knows? Sucking is the first step between being kind of good at something. That's right. You have to suck. Because if you don't know how to do something, you're not going to be any good at it. So you are going to suck. So you have to suck. So you have to suck. Must. Necessarily. And just get used to it. Oh, yeah, and that reminds me too. Actually, I'll wait till the ads are done there now, but one of my favorite quotes is actually from Jimi Hendrix. Someone asked Jimi Hendrix if he had advice for young aspiring guitar players. And I thought his advice was perfect. He said, the one thing about playing guitar, this could be the same about a lot of things, but the one thing about playing guitar, he said, you have to get used to the frustration. And he's 100% right. You won't have success if you're afraid of failure. Exactly. And the whole thing about getting used to the frustration is perfect. It's like you go. Yeah, I read that, Coyote. I don't know what that was about either. But the idea that frustration is why people give stuff up. They're trying to do it, and they get frustrated, and they think, to hell with this, and then they give it up. But anybody who gets good at something gets frustrated, but it doesn't put them off. They just keep trying. Or slowing down, or whatever, But you have to, you have to try it, do it slow. Yeah. You have to try it, do it slow, take your time, give it time to and before you know it, you'll be able to do that thing that you couldn't do. But you have to do it right. You have to keep going. And keep working at it. That was another thing that I used to tell students of mine. I would say to them, for example, like say for example, I could say this right now. I've been playing guitar now for 51 years. I would say something like this. I've been playing guitar for 51 years. And the student at the time or whatever, it might be a different number at the time. But when I first started telling students this, I've been playing guitar for 30 years. I've been playing guitar for 35 years. I've been playing guitar for 40 years, whatever, So I've been playing guitar for 51 years now. And all that means is that 51 years ago, I picked up a guitar and I started to learn and I didn't stop. That's all it means. I didn't stop and I didn't die. No, but this is the thing, though. It's like it's got nothing to do with anything else other than the fact that I just started and I didn't stop and I kept playing and I kept playing and I'm still going to keep playing and I'm still going to try to improve and I'm still going to try and get better. Still remember first tower, how I built, how I was frustrated after the skeleton phase and how I was happy after people started to come to live in there. Yep. All of that stuff, though, you know what I mean? It's like you just start and you try, and the thing that you're having a hard time with, you just keep trying it. and you keep trying to improve it, keep trying to get better. There's lots of music that like, for example, there's tunes that I've been working on lately that I haven't perfected yet at all. I mean, not to say that I've perfected anything, but there are tunes that I have not completely ironed out all the wrinkles. I can perform them and I can play them, but I still don't have them down to the point where I can just blast through them. There's other tunes that I can play where I can pretty much play, mistake-free completely, But certain tunes that I still have to work on. And the only way that you do is you keep doing it. Yeah, when you wind up being able to play something you thought was too difficult. Well, hell, JRG, it's like on guitar, for example, just playing bar chords, for example. Yeah, just playing bar chords is always a challenge for so many people that never, they avoid bar chords like the plague because they're so hard to do, which they are, because your hands are not made for it. And you have to train yourself to be able to do them and get every note to sound, because your fingers are not intended for that sort of thing. But eventually it comes. The strength comes to your hands, comes to your fingers. You keep trying, and all of a sudden one morning, and this is the way it was for me, well, all of a sudden one day you go to try it and suddenly it's there. It's like all of a sudden everything settles and boing. And now you didn't get it all completely. Hey, that's much better. And then before you know it, it's suddenly you can't not do it. But you could be trying for ages, or playing certain chords and not getting all the notes to ring out or whatever. You learn a lot by losing just as much as by winning because you learn to get better. Yeah. But the other thing about it too is just taking your time. Johnny Ramone, just taking your time. You don't have to rush. You have to just give yourself time for your fingers and your brain to cooperate and figure out how to do the things that they're trying to do. And you can't do it in a day, and you can't do it in a week. Some things, there are tunes that I've worked on where it took me months to actually get them all down. Months. And when you see certain performers, and they're playing something and it's just amazing. They've spent ages playing. I remember John Williams, a classical guitar player, talking about spending 3 years to learn a tune. And he would say, like, it would take 1 year to familiarize himself with all of the chords and the fingering, and to work out, to remember and to know, so that they knew what to do and how to play the thing. Then it would take like another year to completely cement it in so that the technique and whatnot was rock solid. And then the rest of the time was incorporating the tune itself, so you were playing the music. So you break through the technical barrier, and then you establish the format for what you're playing, so that you can do all of the things that's necessary to do and get all of the technical issues out. Then it's practicing the performance, so that you're actually playing the music. You've gotten all the technique together. Now perform the song and play and get the full, complete emotional contact of the thing. It can take, it doesn't necessarily have to take 3 years, but there's those stages. It just takes time. But for the average person, if they try to do something for stuff like that, and they work at it, and they're not getting anywhere, and they get fed up, and they give it up and say, screw this, I'm not doing this anymore. They were struck by the frustration thing. Whereas people who are truly passionate about something, who really, really, really want to get good at something, they will persevere in spite of it, because they know if they keep doing it, they'll get it, and they'll be determined to get it. It might take weeks, might take months, but who cares? Because they just want to keep doing it. And this is what I was getting at before. It was like those people who were like eat, sleep, drink guitar or whatever they're into. That's what they do. And they don't just do it because they're forcing themselves. They devote everything. We call those people stalkers. No, that's different. But it's true. You know, it's true. Anyway, look, I got some boxes here. You know, I babbled on, of course. Sometimes I babble. And what's that metal bear there? Oh, there you go. That's one thing about this. One thing about this this new chat of mine. Certain blues come out really, really weird. And Metal Bear's name there just came out like sort of very blue for whatever reason. But anyway. I got boxes. I got movies too, but we'll see. I got boxes. I had to show this. Actually, I was going to bring out all of the floppies for this thing too, but I didn't bother. Because Coyote was mentioning, this is what we were doing one day. Coyote was in the hospital a number of years ago, and sucking up the fentanyl, and we were playing, at the very least, we were playing this. We were playing lots of other things too, but we were playing this in particular. I think it was before. I think it was before GOG got all of these games. The graphics in this golf game are amazing, but this was before the GOG got them all. No, Coyote. It was both. You were high as balls on fentanyl, and the graphics in this game are amazing. Yeah. It wasn't on GOG. This was my copy of the game. I also have a large number of the courses. Now, of course, with GOG, I've got all the courses, which is great. But this game... You wouldn't have cared. Yes, I know, exactly. But this game, there was one before this too. But this game was what made Access Software. Access Software, of course, were the people behind the Tex Murphy series, all of those games. But they would never have happened if it wasn't for Lynx. They started with the original Lynx game, the Championship Golf, and then I think after that it was Lynx 386. I used to have the box for that too, and I don't have it anymore. It's just too bad because that was a cool box. Lynx LS, the 1998 edition. There was the 97 edition, I think, too. And the 99 edition. I've got Lynx LS 99 as well. I don't have the box for that one, though. But anyway, yeah, Lynx 386 was amazing. I used to play it all the time. And then it was the Lynx LS series when the game really took off for me from a graphical standpoint. The other games looked cool. They looked good. But not like this did, because you could have a high definition graphics. Now, this may look even more... Well, actually, here's a better picture on the back. I mean, for its day, and even by today's standards, it still looks really nice. It's not... I mean, now, they can get totally photorealistic. But the graphics in this game were great. This was well, you could play this on DOS, but I think it was Windows as well. You could play this on Windows as well. I think it's, yeah, Windows 95. Yeah, actually, so it wasn't DOS. It's Windows 95. That's right. It's not DOS. The previous games were DOS. This was Windows 95 or Windows NT as well. 16 mega RAM. 800 by 600 resolution and 32,000 colors is the minimum. 42 megabytes of free hard drive space and whatnot. Had to buy a better computer to play that back in the day. Well, you could also... this also allowed you to play... What was the other one? Yeah, you could play this in up to 16 million colors at 1600 by 1200. Resolution. if you could do it. The other thing about this that was great was that if you had any of the previous courses, any of them, whether it was from Lynx 386 or the original Lynx, any of those courses, all of them were represented in this game, but you can unlock them by showing that you had the floppies. So as long as you had the disc 1 and you put it in the drive and you wanted to access that, this actually contains the high definition version of those courses. So you could play all of the courses that you had previously, which was terrific. And especially for someone like myself, because I had, and I've got the box of them. I'd have to dig them out of the closet again. I forget where I put them. But I've shown them many a times on here. I've got probably 20 odd courses, all on floppy disks, going right back to the first game and Lynx 386 and everything from Pebble Beach to the St. Andrews and all of these courses, Banff Springs and everything. And I could play them all in this. And if you get the GOG version, it comes with all the courses, which is just fabulous, right? But anyway, but they're all contained on this. There was a, let me just, actually here, let me just open this up because there's a couple of other cool little features with this. So first of all, you got, of course, the, don't go flopping around. There we go. It comes on 4 CDs. Now the actual game, this is the installation disc and setup, the program files for the game, the 6 golfer animations, and 17 converted SVGA courses. That's just disc 1. And then disc 2 has the Kapalua Plantation and the Kapalua Village course, Kapalua Bay course, and the Latrobe Country Club, and video flybys and all. That's the second disc. And then you get the other 2 discs are flopping out of the drive. The video tour of Latrobe, the virtual reality tour of Arnold Palmer's office and workshop and such. And then there's another video tour. So yeah, there's 17 courses that are available on this. Anyway, the point is, there's 4 new courses in this, and then there's 17 representations of all the previous courses that they had. So it was just spiffy. It's nice that they have a company that would let you do that. Where all of these, I mean, you spend all this money on this other stuff before, and then you get a new version of the game with new courses, but you can still use the ones that you bought already, which is great. This is the manual here. On the back of the manual, it's got descriptions of all the clubs, all the distances, and then how to operate. It's also the mouse clicking of this was really good too. It was just like you click the mouse, hold it down, relax, and hit. Yeah, importing the other courses was brilliant. Especially when you spent, hundreds of dollars on previous courses over the years, and then you realize, oh, well, I can play them in this in high definition. Beautiful. It was a really, really nice thing to do. And of course, it gave an excuse to sell the other courses. If people didn't have them, they could still buy them, But yeah, and I liked the way you swung in this game. You click and hold the mouse until it reaches the point that you want to be the power that you want to swing at. And then you release the button, and then you click again when it comes down and you want to hit it and nail it. So you could still be early or not. So it still had a certain amount of skill, right? It wasn't just automatic, obviously, but it was very nice. Click and wham. Just so it felt, it's not the same thing, obviously, but it felt like if you were golfing, how hard will I hit the ball, and then make sure I smack it just right. And you either push or pull or whatever, or you try not, and sometimes you'll nail it right up the drive, up the fairway, and other times you'll spin it off into the woods, And that's when you take back and try it again. Yeah, and more power is faster. Exactly. So if you went really, really hard, you'd have to nail it. And the putting was very similar too, you know. And look, I mean, it's a pretty intricate manual considering it's a golf game, you know. The other thing that was cool with this, well, actually, here, let me show you this here first. You got you could get a $15 rebate from Access if you bought Lynx LS 1997. You can get $15 back if you bought this, so that's kind of nice. You could play Lynx LS on the internet. Basically, you could play against other players, but you're really just playing against like a ghost of the other players, and in terms of how they hit. That was kind of cool. And here's an ad for the Pelican Hill course if you wanted to order that one, a newer one. And then you got this I thought was a cool thing. You got these 4 things here. These are actual, the Bay course. These are actual scorecards from the courses. So it shows some pictures, and there's a picture of the entire course there like that. And on the back there's a scorecard, which is kind of nice. There's the one for the Bay course. These are all in Hawaii, I believe. I think so. There's the Plantation course. This is their thing, and there's the scorecard, you know. Yeah, this is in Kapalua, Maui, Hawaii. Gives the address and all of that. The other one was. And this one here, I think, is also. Yep, this is the Village course. Cool. And and this one's not. This is the Latrobe Country Club, which is in Pennsylvania. And again, same thing. There's a scorecard thingy. Whatnot. Oh, and here's the registration card. Register today. Yo. 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 And there you go. But anyway, it's fun. Also, it's kind of nice playing this on a projector, on a large screen. Gary Orchard lives forever. I got a couple of minutes here. I can show you this because this is easy enough to do. This was the... This game was responsible for Angry Birds. This was before Angry Birds. We had Worms. It's the same kind of thing. It's the same kind of thing, really. But maybe better? I don't know. There was a whole franchise of these. This was the first Worms game. The first Worms game. As they say, they're mean, moist, and loaded for action. Great fun for multiplayer, absolutely. And essentially, it's Angry Birds. Or at least Angry Birds is Worms. You get a sales offer on GOG, you got Worms 2 for 75 cents. The Origin Ocean Software. This is the original one. Worms ultra fast-paced game of team strategy for up to 16 players. It's a little bit Lemmings and lots of Terminator. Only more pink and squishy. With bazookas, homing missiles, cluster bombs blasting the screen, and unrelenting fury, only the moist can survive. Worms Crazy Golf? Really? Yeah. What else you got there? 4 teams of 4 worms per team, each worm controlled by a different player. Up to 16 players can duke it out on a single computer. That's the other thing, too, is that this was a great game to play on the same computer with other people. Never played Angry Birds? Do they have bazookas and Monty Python references? They have bazookas and stuff. I don't know about Monty Python references, no. But it's the same idea. You just got to try and shoot the guys on the other side of the hill. It's a similar type of gameplay, really. Each battalion of 4 worms takes turn bombarding the enemies with whatever weapons they can dig up, including the ultimate weapon, the exploding killer sheep. Hogs of War inspired by these games? Yeah, absolutely. It's the ultimate battle of strategy, wits, and reflexes to gain dominance of challenging landscapes from dirt and water to lava pits and Martian gooloop. From 1995. Now, here's a box. This is why there aren't so many game boxes anymore. But there's a beautiful logo of Ocean in this lovely blue box. And you open up the box and you get the entire contents of the box. Which is a piece of foam. There's the box and a lovely piece of foam. Carmageddon inspired worms. Here's the CD. Worms the CD. And Worms the manual. The manual of operations. All the thingies. And I think, if anything, I think this manual is basically the same, regardless of your system that you used. Because it doesn't talk about the installation. It doesn't tell you how to install the game. It just gives you the menu. There you go, installation. There you go. Trying to see what. Yeah, this doesn't. It doesn't specify. But I think this is the PC. This is definitely the PC version. So, hello there, Centauria, and there's the registration card from Ocean of America in San Jose. Howdy, howdy, howdy. We got ads starting up here now, so I guess we'll save movies for next time. I was babbling again. I get the babbling thing happening sometimes. I can't help myself. Anyway, I'm going to take these. I'm being much more careful with my boxes now. Because Willow is taken to chewing the corners off of these boxes and stuff. Or scratching. No, I don't think she's chewing them. She's scratching them. And maybe biting at them a little bit. And we can't have that. Because, you know, all these boxes were in perfect condition. And then now, since like 10 years of displaying them, they're getting a little beat up. Cats are box fans. Hey, but after the ads, yeah, we're trying. After the ads, we'll get back to the game, though. Woo! Yeah, follow our friend Centauria. He does a streamy thing. Scratching my cardboard. Let's see if you'll ever watch a movie again. The mope cat. How are we doing here? Everything else is the same. Hey, we're up to 195. 195 subscribulators. You can do the streamy thing again now. You're back from vacation. Nice. 195 subscribulators. Only what? How much? 305 left to go. 305 subscribulators. And only about 2,500 more watch hours. I figure, I'm just taking a guess. I'm thinking we'll get there within like 8 months. We might be there. We might be there by Christmas. Maybe. We start the new year. Start the new year being monetized by Twitch. How about that? So why can't Willow learn from the spirit of her predecessor and treat your face like cardboard? What? She doesn't do it. She never chewed up boxes. She used to chew up cables. Armcat was a cable chewer. I'm not sure. I think there are 2 cats in that bucket. There are. There's 2 cats in that bowl there, you know. Armcat was the real. If it wasn't for Armcat, I would be nowhere. No, they don't chew on cables. Only if I picked her up, Borjanon. Only if I picked her up. There's 2 there. Spent brain cells. There's 2 of them in that bucket there. There's 2 of them in there. In that bottom part. Yep. I wonder if I can brighten that up a little bit. I might be able to. Nope, that's as bright as it's going to get. It's always hard to tell. I don't know why. But there you go. Look, that's as bright as it's going to get. That's all right. In a couple hours, the sun will be, well, a couple hours, an hour and a half, the sun will be up. Then you'll see. Oh, look, it's all over. The ads are done. I can move this around. Mouse, blipple, blapple. There. Lunch. We don't need to watch that stuff. We saw it already before. So there we go. Okay, we got to find this other thingy. We're missing one of the things. We're missing one of the ledger things. We got to find all 3 ledgers. Unless it was in here. Well, you gotta look everywhere, you know? And this was how we got into that other place, but I'm gonna go there again anyway just to see. Maybe I missed it. Nah, because this drops me down there. Yeah, it's no biggie. Nope. So this is not it. Save. Shit on you! Did I go in this door? I never went in here.
Did you inspect that faulty pump like I asked you to?
Yeah.
Then perhaps you know why it's not working.
You, didn't see my report?
No, I did not.
I put it on your desk yesterday.
Did you? And what exactly did your report say?
That the pump needed to be replaced.
Why didn't you replace it?
You asked me to inspect it and file a report.
Did I?
I'm fairly sure.
Perhaps you'd care to accompany me back to my office and help me locate this report of yours.
I'm supposed to go on patrol.
Then stop by as soon as your shift is over.
Yes, sir.
You there!
Who's that you there? Who said you there? Save. This is what I missed. I missed this area. Where is the camera? There's a camera right there. Shit. I better do a save, McSavety save, just in case the save doesn't fit in a save. This is number 9. I'm going to do this. What? Yeah, overwrite that. Call it 009. 009. Yep, bonk.
She's here!
That's why we did it.
Hey!
Rotten bum. But we got the thing we were looking for. That looks like a ledger to me. Continue into the compound and search for additional evidence. I did all that stuff. What do you want from me? Save. Continue deeper into the compound and search. Why? I don't want to search for nothing. Oh, that's the way I... Oh, yeah, that's where I couldn't get through before. Ow, that hurt. Save. Save. Wait. Yeah, the door's open now. There we go. Save.
Hello, what have we here? Sergeant Magnus Armstrong. Well, well. It was Armstrong, all right. I'm sure of it.
Excellent work, Archer.
What do you want us to do now?
Try to interview the Baron at his estate. We need to know if he's involved.
You think it might be someone within the organization?
I'm hoping that you and Goodman can answer that question.
Aye, sir. We'll do our best. Let's go.
Best scene ever.
Tails.
Heads.
Damn it!
Ah, don't pout. Your eyes get all small and piggy when you're sulking.
How are you planning on getting in there anyway?
I'll charm my way in.
Well, I hope you brought some secret charm powder or something, otherwise you're in big trouble.
I've got better weapons in mind.
Like what?
You've been staring at them all afternoon.
Huh?
Contains a stuffed kinkajou. It appears to have been shot with the back of the neck by close range by a small caliber thingamabob. He is a very good... He is a very, very, very good security dude. Invoice 4 silverback gorillas, heavily sedated, shipped to the Dumas resident, payment upon receipt. Okay. Dear Baron Dumas, your request is most unusual. I have no problem fabricating the drapery. I estimate 47 animals will be necessary, Lloyd the tailor. Feet? Feet? Feet?
Yes?
Good afternoon. My name is Mia Haig. I'm from the Men of Influence magazine.
Good afternoon. My name is Mia Haig. I'm from Men of Influence magazine.
Men of Influence? What on earth are you doing here?
This is the residence of Baron Archibald Dumas, is it not?
Yes?
Baron Dumas certainly seems to qualify as a man of influence, wouldn't you say?
I suppose it would depend on how you choose to define influence.
He is the president of Dumas Industrial Enterprises.
Ah.
He's wealthy.
True.
He's well respected. He's dashing. He's debonair.
Listen, this is all very educational, but what exactly do you want?
Okay, I was hoping to profile him for a Perfect Life series. Each month we cover a different person whose lifestyle and disposition exemplifies perfect living. That's the one we want.
I was hoping to profile Baron Dumas for a Perfect Lives series. Each month we cover a different person whose lifestyle and disposition exemplify perfect living.
And you wish to include his lordship in this series?
Yes, the idea is to penetrate the myth and get to know the man. His pastimes, his ambitions, his accomplishments, the things that make him tick.
I see.
He's a model aristocrat.
Ah,
Someone our readers can look up to.
of course. Will you excuse me for a moment, Miss Haig? I don't think I could forgive myself if I were to let this sublime opportunity pass by. I will discuss your request with his lordship and return presently with his answer.
Thank you.
Please, wait here. I shan't be a moment. Very well. His lordship has agreed to see you.
Excellent.
This should be amusing.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Follow me, please. Miss Haig, sir.
Splendid. Show her in.
I'll leave you to your interview, darling. I'll be shopping for the rest of the afternoon.
Yes, yes. Have a marvelous time, Chipmunk.
Don't call me that.
As you wish, my love.
Estemonolithi!
He's rather
130
larger
screams?
than I expected.
Ah, yes. He's a big bundle of charisma and intelligence. If you're lucky, perhaps he'll regale you with his rousing safari adventures.
Good day, Baron Dumont.
Goodness, had I known you would be so sumptuous, I might have preened. Care for a drink?
No, thank you. It's a little early for me.
Well, I'll indulge for us both in that case. I hope you'll pardon me for saying so, but you're a ravishing girl. Simply ravishing.
That's very kind of you. I'm sure your wife feels absolutely spoiled by your abundant charm.
Oh, she's a lucky old crow, I'll grant you that. Now then, Giles tells me you want to profile me for this magazine of yours. Men of Influence, was it?
Yes. Each issue we cover a different person in our Perfect Lives series. Someone whose lifestyle and achievements serve as inspiration for our readers.
Jolly good. You've come to the right place. That will be all, Giles.
Actually, sir, I thought it might be worthwhile for me to stay, in case the young lady should desire anything at all.
Splendid idea. Pip-pip.
Yes, sir. I'll be right over here if you require anything, Miss Haig.
Thank you. Baron Dumont, do you mind if I record our interview? I'd rather devote my attention to you than to my notepad.
And who could blame you? Record away, my dear. So then, where shall we begin?
Yeah, and we gotta suck up to him. What is it like being such a prestigious big game hunter?
What's it like being such a prestigious big game hunter?
Well, it's difficult to explain to someone who's never experienced the thrill of the hunt, you see. When it's you and your trusty blunderbuss all alone against a ferocious beast, you discover exactly what sort of stuff you're made of.
Sounds ghastly.
Oh, it takes a special breed of male, I'll grant you that. The merest hesitation could cost you a leg.
What's the most heroic thing you ever did on safari?
What's the most heroic thing you ever did on safari?
Ah, yeah, splendid question. Well, I once wrestled a lion to the ground and strangled it to death with my bare hands. Yes, I remember now. My porter had injured his leg and was about to be more...
Dear Lord! Dear Lord, how courageous!
Yes, indeed.
Oh, one doesn't really stop to think about these things. One merely acts.
It's amazing you didn't come to harm.
Yes, well, the Dumas lineage is renowned for resourcefulness and fortitude.
I'm sure our loyal readers would love to know what hunting rifle such a magnificent sportsman favors on safari.
Ah, yes, indeed. Well, it depends to some degree on the beast I'm tracking. For a tiger, I tend to favor the legendary Matterhorn Model 4 Special Issue.
Isn't that a .22 caliber target rifle? Seems a bit feeble for a tiger.
Yes, but I savor a challenge.
How intrepid. You must be quite a marksman to take down a tiger with a single round from a .22.
Well, sometimes it takes a few more than that.
Still, even 3 rounds is impressive.
It's usually more like 17 or 18.
Really? You might find a larger caliber to be more humane.
Yes, but then you have to deal with all that nasty recoil.
I see.
What's the most dangerous?
What's the most dangerous animal you ever faced?
I once squared off against a silverback gorilla.
A silverback gorilla?
Yes, a huge, ferocious, man-eating beast.
Man-eating?
Quite so.
But I was under the impression that gorillas were herbivores and very gentle and less threatened.
Well, that's true of some gorillas, but this was one of the dreaded man-eating gorillas
Clearly
of
a legend.
Pakistan.
I
In his
wasn't
own
aware
mind.
there were gorillas in Pakistan.
Well, that's because few lived to tell of them, you see.
Well, it's fortunate that you did.
Agreed. Silverbacks are by far the most dangerous animals to hunt.
I was under the impression that that distinction went to Cape buffalo.
Nonsense. Cape buffalo are just glorified cows.
Is there anything that can strike fear into the heart?
Is there anything that can strike fear into the heart of such a stalwart hunter as yourself?
Frankly, no.
Really? Nothing at all?
Not that I can think of.
Not even centipedes?
Oh, dreadful things. Yes, I suppose, perhaps centipedes.
Personally, I'm terrified of rats.
Oh, God, yes. Those beady, evil little eyes and sharp little vermin teeth. Horrible animals, especially in a mob.
And spiders.
Oh, don't even mention them.
How did you become so courageous?
Oh, just something one's born with, I suppose.
Ah,
I imagine you've traveled to many exotic locales across the globe in your many daring adventures. Is there any place you favor above all others for hunting?
Ah, most certainly.
Let me guess. Kenya.
Oh, goodness, no. I don't speak a word of Chinese.
But Kenya's in Africa.
Oh, I thought you were referring to the one in China.
All right, then. How about Bengal?
Cold weather doesn't agree with me.
Rhodesia?
Heavens.
Madagascar?
Not on your life.
Where then?
Well, to be perfectly honest, I'm quite fond of Bristol.
Partridge?
Pandas. Giant pandas.
Bristol, England?
Yes, indeed.
I wasn't aware of any giant pandas in Bristol.
Well, they're imported.
I see.
was there a gazelle?
Was that a gazelle trophy in the foyer?
Ah, yes. Beautiful creature, isn't it?
I'm sure it was lovely when it was alive. Aren't they quite fast?
Indeed.
You must be quite a marksman.
True, although I was rather close in this particular instance.
How close?
5 yards, I should think.
I'm impressed. Stalking a gazelle within 5 yards?
I didn't really stalk it, per se.
How did you get that close?
Well, it was in a pen, you see.
Pardon?
Some years ago, it occurred to me that all that traipsing about in the wilderness is a dreadful waste of time. I concluded that since what I really want is a handsome trophy to hang on my wall, why not simply put the beast in a pen out of the yard and shoot it there? Save myself the bother of tracking it all.
Why not just buy trophies, then?
Some men might be satisfied with that sort of
compromise,
but I only display animals I've collected myself. There's no honor in buying a trophy now, is there?
How efficient.
Is there a message?
Is there a message you'd like to share with your many admirers?
Good hunting, my humble devotees.
Well, that's all the questions I prepared. I must confess, I'm positive this will be our most popular Perfect Lives installment yet.
Oh, you think so?
Absolutely. Rarely does nature combine so many excellent qualities in one man. Our readers will be fascinated and maybe even a bit envious.
One can hardly blame them.
What I don't understand is where such a busy man finds the time to be a successful business tycoon, loving husband, daring hunter, astute philosopher, cultivated humorist, etc. Aren't you overwhelmed?
Well, one learns to delegate. For example, although you wouldn't guess it, I'm only peripherally involved with BlueSky Enterprises these days. Strictly in an advisory capacity, you see, to keep the company on track.
How ingenious.
Oh, well, I have my moments.
But isn't it an awful risk to hand over operations to someone less accomplished in the subtleties of enterprise than yourself?
Actually, it's safer that way.
Really?
Yes, you see, in my experience, the less one knows about running a business, the less he can screw up. I make all the important decisions. The rest is just, paperwork.
Still, you wouldn't want your competitors getting their hands on that paperwork.
Oh, quite true. But we have a very large safe in which to store it.
Safes can be cracked.
No, not this one. Even if someone could get inside, he'd still have to get past the security system.
Sounds daunting.
Oh, it is. There are invisible beams.
Infrared?
Exactly. If you touch one of them, the doors lock and poison gas is released into the safe.
How terrible.
Oh, I'd like to meet the burglar who could get in there.
It would take a lunatic even to attempt it.
Or a fool.
Thank you for your time, Baron de Mont.
It's
been an eye-opening experience.
I'm happy to oblige. Never turn your back on a worthy cause, I always say.
A worthy meal is more like it.
We didn't avoid detection. Oh, well.
Well done, Agent Archer. You may redeem yourself yet. In the meantime, don't get cocky. There's still work to be done. Command will fill you in on the details. Report there immediately.
Immediately? Advanced field tactics.
Is it possible he was putting on an act?
I don't think so, sir. I'm fairly confident the man is an imbecile.
I heard the tape and I gotta agree.
Still, it's clear that BlueSky Industrial Enterprises is somehow linked to harm.
Well, didn't the Baron say that he wasn't really running the show anyway? Who's the vice president of the company?
According to our research, his name is Damascus Valentine.
D.V.
Oh, the ads
What?
are coming up.
His initials, Damascus Valentine, Dmitry Volkov. Coincidence?
Seems rather tenuous.
But nonetheless intriguing. In any case, we need to know what's in the safe the Baron mentioned to you. It won't be easy, naturally, but it could be the key to this investigation.
Ads!
I'm looking forward to the challenge, sir.
That's the spirit. Mr. Smith, what did intelligence find out about the building?
It's a veritable fortress. Not only is there a suspiciously large and well-trained
I don't know if I can hit escape.
but they've also invested heavily in high-tech surveillance equipment, cameras, infrared alarm systems, the works.
They must really have something to hide.
Our thoughts exactly.
So what's the plan? Who is going inside?
You are.
What? Why her? It's way too dangerous for a woman.
Oh, don't start with that again.
Before joining Unity, Agent Archer was something of an expert in, covert infiltration, one might say.
Breaking and entering, others might say.
Whatever the case, this assignment calls for stealth and subtlety.
Yeah, I know. Subtlety isn't my specialty. I still think it's too dangerous for her to go in alone.
Which is why you'll be providing a distraction for her downstairs.
I like the sound of that.
How do I get inside?
Attempting entry on the ground floor would be suicide, even for an expert like Miss Archer. The only way in is through the roof access.
What did you have in mind? Am I going to have to parachute in?
Too imprecise. Fortunately, there's an alternative. BlueSky Enterprises is erecting a second skyscraper right next to its corporate headquarters. Our surveillance photos suggest that if you can get to the top of the new building, you can use a crane to cross over to the roof of the old one.
The surveillance photos suggest that this is possible?
It will be close. You'll have a zip cord to cut the difference.
I see.
Once you're inside the building, you'll need to locate the president's office and find the safe. Photograph anything remotely suspicious.
We don't want to tip our hand, so leave everything as you found it. The less they know about our mission, the better. Now then, time is of the essence.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, ad people. I might as well wait until the ads are over before we see what the advanced field tactic says. How poopy. Boom ba doo da doo ba. Boom bum 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 bum. No more McDonald's.
Welcome to Advanced Field Tactics.
Advanced field tactics.
Here we have the Sphinx Series M code breaker. Simply attach it to a standard 10-key security pad, and it will run through a series of combinations until it breaks the code. The duration of this process is determined by the complexity of the code, so it may be advisable to hide until the procedure is complete. Try out your code breaker on this keypad.
Excellent.
We've added an infrared scanner to your sunglasses to help you circumvent the security systems you're likely to encounter. If you see suspicious-looking fixtures like these mounted on a wall, be sure to switch on your scanner lest you announce your presence unintentionally.
You know.
Excellent.
There we go. Oh, and it's the hip chicks again. And they're still bored.
I'm bored. I never have any fun. Neither do I.
But they never have any fun.
While it's clear that Dumas Industrial Enterprises is somehow involved with harm, it's not entirely certain who the mastermind is. You must infiltrate the company's corporate headquarters building, locate the safe in the president's office, and photograph any relevant documents you find. Agent Goodman will provide a distraction that should draw attention away from you, but you should still expect resistance.
Next, we gotta do all that stuff.
Give me a signal when you're in position. I'll stir things up down here. The diversion should make it easier for you to get inside unnoticed.
What kind of signal?
I don't know, something that'll get my attention.
Right. Take care of yourself.
Don't worry about me. Just get to that safe as fast as you can. And figure out what you're up to, you're as good as dead.
Savey. And do a full-on save, McSavity save. This will be number 10. Yes, we're going to go over that. We're going to call it number 10, Safecracker. 010. Enter. I should get a gunny gun. A gun face. Oh, I get the crossbow. Oh, dang it. I don't get my gun. I should have... well. God! I just used one. I didn't want to.
What's with the extra security?
I don't know.
There ain't much in the way of valuables lying about.
I don't give the orders, I just do my job.
Me and Fritzy's been alone on night shift for 3 months. Not so much as a kitten's come in here.
Who's Fritzy?
Me dog.
Oh.
It's true what they say, you know, about dogs being man's best friend and all that.
It is.
Not that I turned down a pony, mind ya.
And you get your
What do you think about
arrows
sheep?
back.
Listen,
Yep.
I'd better make my rounds.
Righto then. Or a parakeet. Righto then.
Shut up. Ah, dang it. I'm going to do that again because I screwed it up. I don't know how to hit the guy. I can't shoot. I don't know how to shoot. Should I go this way? Actually, maybe I should go this way first. This game will happen one day. I don't know how to aim things. I gotta do the aim thing. I thought I had an aim with this. Oh, come on. Isn't there... I thought I could aim with this thing. No, I guess not. It's a little noisy, but the thing is what you gotta do. I didn't see where the camera was. All right. That's not how you do it. Oh, you just gotta be a runny guy. I did the runny thing. Ah. I got that. It's plans for the Wagner Operative Museum. I don't know if this was a mistake. I'll save. I am loud. I am loud. There's a guy there. Ooh, that was a good one. I'll save that. Is there anywhere else to go here? Even after I take the thing, he's still... oh, he's gone now. Never mind. He stuck around, I know. Hey, hey, hey. Did I murder everybody now? There's a ladder. I'm gonna save. Oh, this is not a ladder. It looks like a ladder. I'm on the wrong side of the ladder. Okay, never mind. Excuse me. Wow, have you tried Dr. Lee's youth revitalizing plan? Take one cheese pizza and rub on skin before bed. What a glow. Talk to you later. All right. This is not nice. I'm gonna fall off this. Oh, 90s ladders. 90s ladders. Oh, get out of here. Yeah, dink face. That's an elevator. We'll do that. Hang on. Save. I gotta check out this road. Oh, I didn't do the thing yet. Okay, wait a minute.
So, how's the new place?
Good. My mum's been helping out a bit. I'm redoing the master bedroom. New paint, wood floors, getting rid of that ugly mirror on the ceiling.
Is she charging you?
Not a penny.
Wow, send her over to my place when she's done. So, what colour are you going with?
You mean the paint? Off-white. Hannah was trying to convince me to go with pistachio, but it's so hard to put anything on coloured walls.
I know what you mean. I've got this Modigliani print I really like, but my apartment is sort of a light tangerine.
Man.
Yes, it's pretty bad. For decoration, I've been sticking to charcoals and muted watercolours for the most part.
I sympathise, believe me. I'm actually hoping I can convince my mum to do the living room next, but I don't know if I can put up with her dog.
What kind of dog is it?
One of those little Jack Russell Terriers.
They're pretty smart, aren't they?
Yeah, but this one has a skin problem.
Oh.
It's disgusting.
Still, it sounds like a good deal.
Yeah, I guess a sticky little dog is a small price to pay.
You there!
Who there what? Stop spinning around, you. Da-da-da. Don't you hate it when you get crossbowed in the back? It's nasty.
Paid today?
Day after tomorrow.
Are you sure?
That's what the boss said.
You'd think they could at least come up with a consistent disbursement schedule. These arbitrary paydays are really getting old.
No kidding. My car almost got repossessed last month.
That's horrible. I this is better than my last job. Not only did we not get paid regularly, we didn't even know how much we were gonna get. It was sort of a profit-sharing arrangement, so if we had a slow month, we might get half of.
Well,
what
I'll
we got
use
the
it
month
now that
before.
you've reminded me. I'll have to use it now.
If I had legitimate job skills, I'd get out of this racket in a second.
Who are you working for anyway?
Fist of Injustice.
Oh, I heard about them.
Nothing good, I wager.
Otherwise, I would have done it and then maybe reloaded, but I can't
Tell me
now.
about it. They lost about 30 guys. All because some punk got a conscience and ratted to the cops.
Rotten bastard.
He's shark food now.
Serves him right.
Okay, so it didn't work out so bad after all, see? Here, I'll go back to the crossbow. Save! Is there anything else in here? I guess not. Please inform me of the cost for one animal, thank you. He's a sheep guy. There's sheep jokes in this game. Aw, I thought I had the, I don't have the thingy. Okay, Ghost Neck and Net, you're a mope. Thank you very much for the resub, man. Thank you very much for the resub, man. Thank you, Ghost Neck and Net. You off to bed, Sampack? Okay. Have a good night, everybody. See you later. Finally got a replacement for your gaming rig. Right on. All new? Oh my god, I'm back here. Wait a minute. Did I make a big boo-boo? I think I made a big boo-boo. Oh, because we had to power it up so we could go to use the thing. That's right. God damn it, how do you turn this off? Wait a minute, I'm screwing this up. And we got ads, we gotta wait. We gotta wait. We gotta wait. Because there's ads coming up. And I don't want to be shooting these bosses in the ads. Ah. Kaboom. Oh, that reminds me. After the ads, we'll continue. We will. I want to check something. I left a message for Pizza Guy. Although I don't think he works on Fridays, so he might be working tomorrow and Sunday, maybe. We'll see. But I left a message for him. He might have got it, maybe he didn't. Sometimes he'll get it the next day or whatever. And I got my new phone, by the way, so I shouldn't be hanging up on people anymore. It's very similar, but it's a little lighter. It's an A17. It's a little thinner and lighter, so it's kind of nice for that. Come on, connect to Kate. There you go. LTE? Why LTE? That's poopy. Yep. I said, I said, I'm ready for pizza whenever you are. My Twitch viewers are asking. With a smiley face. Smirch. And the ads are almost over. The ads are almost over. And now they are over. You come here, you. You just basically get a fryer. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Woo! He fell off good. There's the thingy. Lots of Wagner. Save. Only authorized personnel may access the Windsor F4000 crane. If you are not authorized, do not touch the machinery. Negligent employees will be fined £40 per infraction. I should have said that with a British accent, but I don't have one. Alright, I'll do the crossbow.
I think something's going on down there.
Well, radio and find out.
What the hell are we doing up here, anyway? If there's really supposed to be trouble tonight, we should be down there where the action is. What half-wit came up with this plan?
Okay, hang on. We gotta do that again. I didn't realize that Buddy was gonna come out there.
I think something's going on down there.
Well, radio and find out.
What the hell are we doing up here, anyway? If there's really supposed to be trouble tonight, we should be down there where the action is. What half-wit came up with?
What the...
I think something's going on down there.
Well, radio and find out.
Evil Dead, yo!
What the hell are we
Doing
doing
good.
up here, anyway? If there's really supposed to be trouble tonight, we should be down there where the action is. What half-wit came up with this plan?
Regulation 471.2.
Huh? What's Regulation 471.2?
Don't question orders.
Got that one memorised, eh? Been studying.
Never mind that. Radio downstairs and find out what's going on.
Sure thing, tough guy. Regulation 471.2.
Do you want me to report you? Is that it?
I'm going.
Anybody?
Oh, that was very nasty. Boy, oh boy.
Get down!
Who's getting down? This is peculiar. Isn't this peculiar? The music's going and I don't have anybody to shoot.
You don't have fingernail clippers, do you?
Nah, sorry.
Damn, I forgot to clip them this morning. They drive me crazy.
Chew them off.
Normally I would, but my car stalled on the way to work, and now I've got this nasty grease under my nails.
Where am I going now? Ah, crap. An invoice from Harrods for 4 pounds chocolate, 16 cashmere sweaters, 8 Poochie pantsuits, and 2 ladies' hats purchased by Felicity Dumas. Did I snipe you? This is the worst thing about using a crossbow. You shoot somebody from so far away, you can't get your arrow back for ages. Where are you? I hear you. Crap. I got that, oh, maybe this. I got that, whatchamacallit that shoots the what's it called? The belt buckle thing, yeah. I don't seem to have any other choice here. So that must be it. The zip line thing, yeah, the belt buckle thing, yeah. On eBay, basically. And the thing with this game, there's no copy protection, so you only need the CDs. You only need to get the CDs, that's it. And you'll be fine, you know. I've still get this is the copy I'm using is one that I bought back when this came out. God damn it. Wait a minute, do I get a rifle? Do I get a rifle? Hey, G Pudding, I'm doing good, except can't remember how to get out of this. I don't think I get a jump down here. There's something else. There's got to be another way. There's another way. There is. I just can't remember what it is. Well, oh, well, actually. Sure. Serves you right for being a jerk. Except for me falling off the thing. This is better. Woo-hoo-hoo! Belty buckle. Why, you mope. I'm not in a proper position. Poof. And Sammy, you just realized you haven't had any coffee yet. Jeez, wake up. Oh, wait, you gotta have coffee first. Loop in for the Dema Towers Luxury Spa and Sauna on the floor of 27. Here we are. I am a mope. Hey, your men have been joyriding the Windsor 4000 crane again. Proper maintenance of our equipment is essential and negligence will not be tolerated. Do I make myself clear? Dink face. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, Dad, you gotta do this. That's just not. I didn't need all that stuff. I just needed to shoot him. There you go. I never get enough of them dying like that. I don't know why. A store is selling this game for 30 bucks? Really? A boxed copy of the game? A retail copy? Well... That would be a good find, really. For 30 bucks. I'd buy it, yeah. If it's a sealed retail box copy, and you can get it for 30 bucks? Holy crap. Yeah, they don't know. Exactly. Oh, wait, they give me goat. They got me with the goat thing. Yeah, absolutely. Even the worn box that I've got, it's complete. Everything's in it, and even in the shape that it's in, I could probably get $100 for mine. You know. Maybe more, because it's so stupidly expensive now. Oh, this no good. I gotta go down in the thing. I gotta go down on the thing here. Holy crappo. What have I done now? Oh wait, I think I can hop over to that. Nope! But don't fall off. Silly person. I get this is probably not the way to do it. We got another ad break. We got another ad break. We got an levitator. All right. Okay. That's cool. I got a gunny gun. Save. I wish I had another gun that. Okay, where's my crossy ball? Bum bum. Bum, bum, bum. Well, this is not going to work. I'm on an ad break. I'm on an ad break. I'm on an ad break now. Copy I have. This game is from The Explosive, a budget title of releases from UK. I've got a couple of those. Boomstick. Actually, I got them off of Dizzy. I forget which ones they are. Can you ask a question about the Roland SC-88? Sure. Sure. Now, I got to say, the one that I've got is actually slightly different, but it is essentially an 88. Mine's the 880. But yeah, it's the same thing. It's just mine's a rack-mounted version as opposed to the smaller unit. But it's the same device. What do you want to know? You waiting for the ads, Galindo? Oh, but a cheap USB MIDI cable, and used to play on with Windows 10 DOSBox games. All good, sustained notes always. So I have to power off the Roland power on and off again to erase the sustained MIDI note. Is that a cheap cable or is it a normal problem with modern Windows? It's not necessary. It could be the game itself. Does it happen in everything? Certain games do it. Certain games have that issue. It's more of a problem with the game itself. Do you only find it on certain games? Because it does happen. I've had to do the same thing. The game port cable with retro PC don't have this problem. It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. Very often, it's just the way that it communicates with any MIDI music that you play. What's the other cable that you're using? Is it a particular Roland, or is it a particular USB cable? And also, what sound card are you using? Yeah, but what's the cable? Specific. Do you have a specific make of the cable? It could be the cable itself. I mean, the ones I've used ones from Roland before, like the Roland MIDI to USB cables. I still have some that I use. The Roland UM1, yep. There's also a UM1X. I think there's a UM2. There's a few. They should be fine. But sometimes, and also make sure you have the right drivers for them too. But it should be fine. And so when you use it, and when you use it on your retro PC, it's fine. And only with the USB cable in the modern machine. It could be a driver issue. You might need to check to make sure that they're Windows compatible drivers. On the Roland site, you probably have them, I'm sure. Yeah, see, the retro PC wouldn't need specific driver. Yes, Roland do have drivers for the USB connector. Yes, absolutely. Here, just a second. Yeah. So is it the Edirol one? Because that's what I've got. One of those. I've got one of those. Right there. There's ones going right back to Windows 8, Windows 7, Vista. You see all of those, right? And XP. But there's also... and they should still work. And then there's this one, which should be compatible. And that one should be compatible. It's a different name, but it's the same company, but it's probably going to be the same. And that one has a Windows 10 driver, which will work for Windows 11. If you used it with the cheap cable? No, okay, so the one that you have... No, but the one that you have is a Roland UM1? Is that the one that you got? Because that's what I'm asking. That's the specific cable. If you have that specific cable, then you get the drivers for it from Roland. If it's some cheap knockoff, I have no idea what it is, right? Chinese cheap cable you found in a local market. Oh, okay. I mean, you could try, but there should be a drive. You should have a driver for it. It might not recognize it necessarily. Because this is specifically for the Roland device. There's all kinds of, there's other ones from them too, or, you know. Also, just a second there now. Kalindo. Are you familiar with Serta Shop? Here, just a second. This is Serta Shop. They're actually, I forget where they're located. Somewhere in Europe, I think. I've gotten some things from them. They're actually really good. They've got a whole bunch of different products that are retro oriented, but for modern machines and stuff. And you might be able to find, like, there's things for like different sound cards that they have for retro machines, but they've also got these adapters, like MIDI port adapters and whatnot. But there's a DB15 to MIDI out, right? Again, that's for, you know, the older style sound, depending on the sound card you're using or whatnot. But they might have something. They might be able to have something there that is usable for you. They got MIDI cables there, the MIDI through box. MPU 232. What else is there? USB MIDI host. Create a real MIDI out port for your pure USB MIDI controllers without a PC. Ah. But anyway, they got a bunch of stuff there too, right? You know, you might be able to find something that's useful for you there. But you can try that. You can try that place out. But otherwise, I mean, just keep an eye out on. And here, one second. Sorry, I'm gonna, because I'd love to help you out there if I can, but. Yeah, they got a bunch of them here, but I mean, some of them are. Depending on what, it depends on what you think is expensive, right? But I'm seeing a whole bunch of them on eBay, and like in Canadian dollars, they run everywhere from like 40 to $100, you know. But those are guaranteed. There's some that are brand new, you know. No one cables forever? I don't know. I've got cables that I've had for years. They still work. These the ones that I've used, like I've got the UM1 MK2. I've got one of those. I've got an Edirol one that I've had for 20 years. It still works. You know, so it's just a matter of getting something new, you know. Anyway. Sure thing, man.
You meet the old man's news.
Good grief.
You meet the old man's new secretary.
Yes, what's her name? Patricia?
Who cares what her name is? I don't want to talk to her. I just want to get to know her, if you take my meaning.
Oh, grow up.
You're not one of them guys who likes to talk about his feelings and stuff, are you?
No, I'm just one of those guys that likes to get to know a girl before I jump in the sack with her.
Not me. The less I know, the better.
I used to feel that way when I was 16.
Yeah? Well, that's your problem.
There was a guy like you in my old neighborhood. He was pretty tough, till he ended up with a double whammy of syphilis and gonorrhea, with a stubborn case of crabs for dessert.
Man.
Nowadays, I stay away from anything I'm not sure about. That secretary may be cute, but if she's got a thing for sailors, I'm not interested.
What am I doing? I didn't want to switch there.
Hello? Guess it's nothing.
Woo. Anything in one of these thingies?
This is it for you.
Now, you're pretty good at getting shot. That guy, I shot him and he didn't friggin' die. Ja. Now he's seeing me through the window. Oh, man.
This is it for...
Shut up. Now that's more like it. Oh, wait. I'm back. Oh, I went to the wrong door. crap. Did I? No, I didn't. It just looks the same. Well, crap. I gotta get over there. Aw, man. Cozy Moosey. Cozy Moosey. Save. Poor guy. Didn't know what hit him. The window washer. Oh, not that. Oh, wait a minute. I think that's locked. Power to the window washing rig has been restored. Okay. But I can't go through this yet. No. No. Wouldn't it something to do with this? No! Microfilmy. Photos of Baron Dumas on safari. He appears to be tracking a pack of marmosets. That is just another door to another place. Oh boy. Ah, okay, yeah. Marmoset is like a weasel? Isn't it? Isn't it more of a weasel kind of thing? Sort of like a marmot kind of thing? I think. I could be wrong, but I think so. No, Nazaris or Zagman are two new world species, monkey species. There you go. A kangaroo breed. Okay, well I was totally wrong. See, I don't know nothing. That's where I need to go on that thing, see? Stuff. You found some loose files. Okay. What a day. I scrubbed every duct in this building by hand. My back is killing me. I think I may be too ill to visit your mother this weekend. Okay. We gotta figure this out tomorrow. Because I can't do this now. We're going in here. Okay. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna do a full-on save, McSavity, save. Because, hey. And this will be number... .011. Boink. This. Quit. Are you sure? Yes. Should I snooze the ads just in case? And I'll have to shut this down. Turn it off. Because as you can see, the sun's up. It's daylight here in my neck of the woods, and there's two cats asleep in the bucket. You know? Did I do the thing? This? Turn off? No, I didn't. There you go. Now I did. Will I be streaming on GOG tonight? Well, tomorrow, if that's what you mean. Like 20 hours from now, we'll be here. Oh yes, no, I will be on GOG tomorrow. I'll be playing more Painkiller. Yeah, I will be on GOG playing Painkiller, and then after that, we'll be back here with more No One Lives Forever. And then Sunday and Monday, we'll be doing Gabriel Knight 2, The Beast Within. We're back here, and then on Tuesday, more Witch Haven over on Kilg0re, the Kilg0re channel. Now it's just a matter of waiting for this thing to shut down. Do-do-do-do. And yeah, and by the way, Kalindo, if you're still there, it wouldn't be it wouldn't hurt if you tried those drivers anyway, because they are USB to MIDI drivers. They might actually work. Who knows? Maybe they won't. Yeah. No, you know what I mean? You can try installing them, and if they don't work, you uninstall them. Whatever, you know. Madison, are you Madison tonight? Okay. So anyway, they don't recognize them? Yeah, okay. There you go then. Oh, well. It might be, but like I say, if you find something on Certishop that might work for you, or otherwise you might have to break down and just get one of the rolling ones. Yeah, you can get one. You can get a UM1. And you can get it for reasonably cheap on eBay. They're not outrageously expensive. Sure, yeah, you know, and that should work fine. By the way, I mean, it should work for playing MIDI files and stuff for sure, but you will find the odd game where you'll have note hangs and stuff. That's a programming thing sometimes. It also depends on what you're out. No, well, actually, no. Yeah, but yeah, sometimes it's just a game issue. But anyway, but that's it for me. So, in the meantime, have yourself a good night there, everybody. I'm going to let's see, what am I going to do here? I'm going to do something. I mean, I got to do something, you know. Let's go visit Val. Val's playing Burnout. He's driving around. Oh, he's got no mic. Val's got no mic tonight. Oh. Well. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Sorry, Val. I would love to rate him, but if it, you know, I mean, he doesn't have a mic. It's not so bad, but he's playing a driving game, you know. So, oh well. Silent streamers are kind of creepy. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, okay. Well. Let's raid, I'm going to raid Enigma. Because why not, you know. He's up for a while. There we go. Okay, so have yourself a good night, everybody. An eternal Enigma. So have yourself a good night, everybody. We'll see you later. Ciao for now.